Okay, I need to actually behave a bit. We are talking to adult humans now. 1 sec. Hey! Can you hear me, guys?
Howdy.
Hello.
Yeah,
There you go.
Howdy.
So game 1 is Knave and Raidwire, yes?
No, the
Hola.
first game is Knave versus Cat.
Versus...
Kitty.
Can you give us a meow, cat? Are you a real cat?
I am real cat.
Aw, that's so cute.
That was a very good meow. I was very impressed, actually. Let me get that ID. The ID is in the channel, right? I see it.
No, that was a test
okay.
game.
Oh, got you.
That ID is just to crash your Hoi 4 when you click on it.
This is a new ID.
Can you check Cat's ping as well before we start?
Oh yeah. Let's do a cat get in here and we'll do a ping test.
Where's cat from, if I may ask?
Central USA.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
you're
we'll
far
definitely
away,
do a ping test.
You are far away, yeah.
Well, better than Dark Hellas. No
Whenever
password
I
or the same
played
password?
Actually,
Uh,
that's
same password,
questionable,
same
man.
password.
That's questionable.
Okay. I'm joining. The password is if I scroll up. Ah, there. Okay, I got you. So, my dear chat, game number 1, Knave versus Cat. Knave, a very known player who unfortunately couldn't make it to the playoffs last week against, I think, Denkis, right?
I got scammed. You saw it. You saw it, folks.
It
They
happens.
took my game. They took my victory.
But more interesting than his babbling is a brand new player I haven't seen before, which is Cat. Cat, I'm doing something I never do for anyone. I'm putting my music down. For I want to know about you, Cat. Who are you? How did you come to Hoi 4? Why are you playing in this 1-on-1 tournament? I haven't seen you before. What is your Hoi 4 story, if I may ask, sir?
So, 2018 I got the game, and I've just been playing multiplayer around since then. 1936 non-hist all DLC Discord required. And, like, that's the community, like, you know?
Old school, old school. I like that, man. That's old school. And what made you go into, hey, I want to try myself into esports. I want to try myself in these 1-on-1s. Because that's a big jump forward.
I heard someone mention that the top 8 get a free trip to Sweden, and that sounds pretty nice for someone in America.
That is true. And apparently you also have skill. You just beat a lot of people to get here, I think, right?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I'm always
Nathan's a scary player,
yeah.
though.
Yeah, I'm always very excited about new players. You know, we have like something like Knave, who's could be considered the old school here, now fighting in new school, and we will see if Knave the Boomer, who's like 21 years old and already old, has a chance here. How you doing, Mitchman? How you doing, man?
How am I doing? I'm doing fine. If Nathan, Kat, if you could ready up here so we can do a ping test. But I'm doing well. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm also excited to see if anyone picks the new map this week.
Oh, brand new map, dear chat, which is the Balkans map. Very interesting map. I think Mitch called it like the, how to say in English, the arena. It's like an arena, yeah. Yeah. Today's commentary will be on fire. I didn't sleep at all, and I'm like sleep drunk, so I'm gonna be unhinged.
Oh,
We're
okay.
Go all the way.
It's that type of Tommy day. Okay, I get it.
I've been doing a test for ping right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's actually pretty decent. Yeah. Hey, look at this.
American internet, really nice. That's pretty good, yeah.
All right, let's set up a new lobby and get this show on the road.
Let's go. If you don't know, chat, whoever wins this best of 3 will go to the playoffs. The best 16 players in the world will fight for 8 final slots to go to Stockholm, Sweden, where you can come too. With HoiWorlds.com, you can get your tickets. You can meet Boko and Tommy, the players, Midgeman, and you can watch real-life esports. You can be part of history. And you guys all love history, but you've never been part of it. So you can change that today. So, let's get that game going. Cat, brand new player. I mean, well, you know, North America is very well known for sucking at esports, so I'm very excited to see Cat perform here in Hoi 4. No, they've lost to Denkis, yeah.
You remember what happened? Abusing Scorcher of Nordwind.
How many games did you guys have to win to get here today?
I played slots. I played 18 games.
I played 27.
Oh, wow. You have to understand, Chad, these people have to play so many games to get even to have a chance to play in this best of 3. It's pretty hardcore, man. Pretty heavy. You need to
I already hidden the qual, so I have no clue how many games I've played, and I don't want to know. It's too many.
I can find out for you.
We have a question from chat, Mitch. Is there like some kind of tree that will show which players made it?
Yeah, we actually already we've already put a graphic out on our socials. I can grab that up for you in a minute of the people that have made it so far.
I just go Instagram Speed 5.
I think it's on Twitter/X and Instagram. Yeah, it's definitely on Twitter.
I don't have Twitter anymore.
I'll grab it for you in a minute.
Okay.
I wonder when it stopped being Twitter, actually.
What, mentally? I don't think ever.
Yeah.
Give it a few more years. I think we'll exit up.
No, if Musk can... No, I'm not going to say that.
Right, let's move to faction and map picks.
So the lower Edo player is Nave, I heard. Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just worst player, I guess. Damn.
And-
But luckily, being the worst player, I can pick map and faction. So I'm gonna pick Marco Polo,
Ooh, okay.
and I'm gonna pick allies.
Okay, map number 1, Marco Polo China Japan map. And Nave choosing the Allies. I think he had first map pick last week against Denkus choosing Africa, which he unfortunately lost. No?
No.
That was someone else then,
Dankus was the lower seeded player, and he had the first map and faction pick, and he lost the first map and faction.
Ah, that was the...
That's correct, yeah.
Is there any moderators in the chat to start a prediction, maybe? That will be... I need more moderators, man.
Okay,
Mod me, I'll do it.
Okay. Mitch, man.
/mod mid-mansion.
There you go, man. There you go.
Okay, now let's do bats.
Absolutely. Ooh.
What did you say?
Straight. Oh, he 5th guards tank army. He
Okay.
Cat knew straight away what he wanted to bet.
Well, I'm banning Ansegeruppe best.
Oh, I can't believe that. That's surprising.
Yeah,
Really
that's
surprising.
yeah, very original,
So,
right?
Tank Russia and Tank Germany is banned. Tutto bene.
I'm gonna send something to Midgement,
Oh.
because for now, it's going exactly as I predicted.
Don't forget, chat, gambling is important in life. Many people quit right before the big hit. You can gamble your channel points right now. Also, we're today sponsored by Sopanos.com, your favorite Hoi4 betting website, where you can get me and Mitch a house. Today I'm gonna be really fucked, man. There's gonna be a lot of this. Well, you play one-on-ones? I think it's not hard for me to play one-on-ones because now people are deep into the meta. Like some months ago, I could still beat people because they weren't so meta, but now people are so good at this. But I will play some one-on-ones soon. The cool thing is, if you join the Discord server, link down below, click the picture. You can. Mitch told me they have a bot that finds you like a matchmaking system that finds you an opponent. You click find match, and you find someone to fight in a one-on-one. That's what I will do when I play my one-on-ones. Yeah.
Oh, that was the worst thing for me. Because, like, I get home from work and everyone's offline because I'm American.
Oh yeah, you're.
I'd have to
Yeah,
be
and
up
then
till
you
5 in the
farm
morning
noobs and
to
Russians
try
in the
and find
morning.
lobbies. Yeah, I'd have to be up till 5 in the morning to farm Russians. Like,
Oh.
Don't worry, Claire and
here,
Zonda
look at
will
that
take
chat.
their revenge.
So far, we have Segel, Dankus, Wolfram, and Dark Callus. The first 4, and there is 12 more to be announced. The playoffs will be crazy, man. It's 60 people, and they all play best of 1 against each other, which is chaos. Yeah.
And there's still bans in the best of ones as well, so it's gonna be wild.
And here we are. Let's go to different chat. Are we?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, guys. I'm going upstairs. There you go. And there we are. Game number 1. Nave picking Marco Polo, the Asia map. A map we don't see so often. And obviously my first question here, Mitch, will be, what do you think Nave is planning? Why does he think the allies on Marco Polo are such an easy way to first victory for him?
Well, I think we saw it a lot towards the end of last week, where Marco Polo actually did get a bit of a showing. It also got a lot of showing during the mass assault like meta that we had in like the end of season 2, beginning of season 3. This map is a broad fun offensive, and if you're going to go tanks, it means you have a limited amount of infantry, which means it's more viable for an infantry pick to do well as you can fill more of the line. You've got more flexibility. And we started to see a resurgence of the special forces meta coming in, which is perfect for this map because of the paratrooping into someone told me how to say this last week. I think it's Taiyan, the leftmost, the westernmost VP, and holding that territory. And yeah, with the open plains, like honestly, we saw an amazing game on this map last week. So if we can have a recreation of that, I'm all here for it. But yeah, I think it's going to be. I think it's to try and counter some of the tank pick. That's, I think, my theory on the reasoning of this map.
I'm hoping we're seeing something different today, which so far we had 2 weekends, I think. We always say I saw something different. Obviously, the Space Marine tank of mixing medium tanks with a lot of production bonuses and infantry seems to be the meta, but the beautiful thing about last week was the meta was broken through, different things happened, and I'm hoping that today we see hopefully 6 games and a lot of different things. With every week that goes by, a new meta is formed. It looks like we didn't find the perfect meta yet, and the beautiful thing is, right, all the different maps make sure that a meta that works on one map maybe doesn't work on the other, which is why I'm such a fan of the Africa map. It's so different.
And there's also another great thing about the ban system, because we're seeing it a lot. We're seeing Panzer Group West get banned a lot in this competition because it is a quite a powerful one, but it's also a very good comfort pick for people. And the bans, especially when we start moving into best of 5s eventually, those are going to be really, really important. Understanding the ban phase, understanding the map picking phase is just a whole extra element on top of all of this.
Yeah. And we also have the ban on the allies here to show you, chat, of the 5th Guard Regiment, which is, you could say, the heavy tank build of the Russians, something we see very, very often banned. People just don't want to give their opponents the ability to get really cheap and strong tanks out. They know this will be the end of them. So 5th Guard tank and 4th Panzer Group already banned here today in this best of 3 between Knave and the newcomer Cat. And the game is starting. We already see Knave going for the tank gun. The reason they do anti-tank 2 is not to build anti-tank stuff. They just want to unlock the gun, the improved heavy cannon for their tank. So we see tanks coming out of Knave. On the other hand, very basic opener from Cat. Nothing crazy. He looks like he knows the game. His behavior looks very good. Very basic stuff. Not building a gun though yet, but he's still juggling his research.
Yeah, the Cat, who on the Discord went by the name of Todd Hugo, came out top this week, top of our leaderboard this week. Kind of out of nowhere. Was playing a lot of the casual games beforehand, and then I think this is the first real. I think they started playing some games at the end of Ladder 2, but obviously with the ladder had already been going for quite a lot of the week, they didn't really place. Then they started playing heavily this week, and they've just blasted their way through the games. And you've noticed that a really delayed floating pick time there on the axis. I saw.
Cat is a newcomer, as we just heard here from Edge, who's on the top, but maybe the stage fright, you say, could be a factor here today. He is now in front of millions of viewers all across the world here. I'm also streaming on Chinese Twitch. There's millions there. And
okay, yeah.
It's called Bing Joman Joma. And I'm so sorry, Mitch. I'm so sorry, Mitch. Today is gonna be really fucked. I'm very sorry. But I was playing FIFA all night, and he was floating some research there. Has to be careful. And already a little weakness there. Stage fright is important, you know, in StarCraft.
There we go, bingo cards, everybody.
There was just the biggest tournament in the world, IEM Katowice, and there's this young French guy called Clem, who is considered one of the best players in the world. He's a Terran player, and he's amazing. He beats everybody, right? But he's known that once he plays in real tournaments, once he's live in the studio, his skill level massively drops. He crumbles. He loses a lot of games. He seems to have issues with stage fright. So you have a person that is unbelievable at a video game, but being in front of a crowd, being in front of maybe viewers or something, is a problem for him, and that could be a factor we have to look at in the future of for esports here.
Absolutely. I think we've already seen it quite a bit, and I'm going to point to the tried and true absolute king of Hoi at the moment, at the head of esports, as in Mohammed. Like, Mohammed has been an excellent player, probably the best player in the world right now. Sorry, I know it sounded like I was going to point out you, didn't it? Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm in Mohammed there.
He's watching the stream.
But Mohammed has had games where suddenly he's looked really shaky despite being the best in the world and absolutely throwing games. You've seen it in him. We've had it. Obviously, we've had interviews with him after, and you could tell he was nervous. And nerves do get the better of these players, no matter how good you are. When you're in the limelight, once you're there on stage, once the money is in front of you, you can get shaken, and it's a big part of the mental as well. But the good thing about Mohammed is he has been able to get over his mental. He definitely had some losses in earlier competitions, which he's learned from, and it's made him the absolute legend of a player that he is right now.
Mohammed will start next week, I think he said, right? He wants to start.
Yeah, I think so.
These games. Yeah. And pretty basic start. Looks like both players looking for Space Marines with tanks. Certain behavior showing that. Maintenance 2 taken to unlock 5% production bonus on tanks. Which once again opens the questions for me. I always like to ask myself, what does the best player in the world look like? And once, as I say every weekend, the best player in the world never floats equipment too much. And I think something you need to do when you go for all these production bonuses these players always take, you will see all stream today, everybody wants bonuses, producing tanks faster, is do you also use them? Will you have 1k medium tanks in the bank? They have to be very careful with this. It's such an important skill to have, to make sure the equipment you build is also on the field.
Yeah. I think the utilization of people's equipment is going to be a time and time again thing that we'll be looking at, especially during this competition when we get to this such high level, because it's kind of the biggest thing we can floor them on, because we're at a level where a lot of these players micro are pretty even. So it's going to be the macro, it's going to be the looking at the logistics that's going to be the real telling of who the champions are going to be.
We're seeing a radio research from Cat, something I don't see so often. Radio, very strong. Why is he doing it? You can put radios into your tanks, leading to 20% defense and 50% breakthrough. I just had this signal in my brain real quick that I don't really often see people research radio. That's something a bit different here. And there already is the first medium tank from Nave. The M1, very basic tank. Apparently, they really rush extra ammunition storage for breakthrough and defense. In high level Hoi 4, you don't give a damn about reliability. If a tank breaks down, you just replace it with a new one. Agent captured, very unlucky for Nave here, and that is a very metaistic tank here, received from Nave.
For the first time, I think this competition, because it hasn't been banned, yes, in these showdowns, we're going to see the French being played. So Nave's going to be jumping on the Armée de Française de Libération. I don't know how to say it. The French forces, our Free French Army here, the probably strongest tank faction in the game right now. They are nasty in their production bonuses that they get. So I really hope that. Axis agent also. Yeah, everyone's getting caught. I really hope that we're going to see some interesting mechanics coming out here from Cat. Otherwise, there's going to be an uphill battle.
So, the first time we see France being picked here, my dear chat. And let's take a look actually in detail. We never looked at France in detail because it's always banned. And you spawn a medium tank division. You get a lot of equipment. You get the Mountaineers. Some reconnaissance bonuses. Nothing so special. Manpower. You get a fleet, but most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, he's doing it for this and this only. All armor is being built 20% more efficient, including trucks by 10% and mechanized 50%, research speed, production efficiency base. They want this focus and this focus alone, the legacy of the French innovation. Then later on, the hero, Charles de Gaulle, unlocks 10% orc, pretty sweet. And the ultimate art of democracy, late game, economical buff that gives you a lot of economy going on. France, a very strong pick that is often getting banned. And we see Hungary from Cat and White. Once again, they only look for this stuff. Armor production minus 15%. You can see the players want to produce as many medium tanks as possible to have a lot of them into their army. That is the current #1 meta. But also a heavy MG coming out of Cat here, who might be looking for some air. And Field Hospital. Oh, whoa. Field Hospital. New stuff happening today. Field Hospital coming out of Nave. Damn, why Field Hospital? Don't you have enough manpower on this map? I think they do
this
it
map
so
you
they
have
don't
loads
lose
of manpower, so I'm very
I think they do it because they don't want to lose experience on divisions. the experience loss is something they want to...
I'm surprised that's enough of a offset, though, in this, like, tighter map and in tighter time frame of battling. I'm surprised that is enough of an offset of XP that it's worth taking, especially as you have to have. It's one of the support companies that requires trucks. So I'm surprised that's
Speed
worth
tree.
it.
Yep. They want speed tree.
Yep.
And we're already in the first war. I like how fast this has gotten. The mod is very fast. And both players unlock their medium tank bonuses. One quick little thing I've already seen. The small things matter. If we look at Nave's tank, he has the second weapon. Medium tank weapon 2. Whereas if we look at the Axis tank, the MK2 a second ago, it's... he fixed it. Very good micro. He was on tank on weapons 1. Now they both have equal tanks. Let's take a quick look at the division designs if we have any yet. No, they're not using the tanks yet. There it is. Oh, he's using cav. Oh, because Hungary has cavalry bonuses. Which means this division is so far the fastest division we have seen being built in the whole tournament, because it's 6.4 kilometers per hour, not 4 like infantry. Could be something interesting. Very, very clever to use the cavalry bonus. Where's that bonus exactly? I want to see that. Legacy of Attila. All cavalry gets 25 orc, 20 breakthrough, and 30 recovery rate. This could be very, very genius. And the division from Nave... Oh man, I'd like to... I want to do something interactive. Windows 11. I can put screenshots next to each other of both divisions. Yeah, how do I do that? Watch this. Windows 11. Bam. And now I click that. Yeah, and now look at this chat. Who needs production value if you have Windows 11? And now I click on this, and now...
One of the main issues I see with the tank division having cavalry and over infantry is it's going to come down to the mountain penalty, and mountains are a pretty important terrain type on this map. Cavalry does not do well in the mountains, so yeah. I will be... obviously, the plains combat is probably going to be far better with this Hungarian division, but the when it comes to the Taiyan province, that's going to be where the danger zone is.
So far, yeah, it's a good argument with the mountains, but so far the Hungarian division looks much better. I don't know if Nave will still work on his division. Much more manpower in the Hungarians, but what I like is the 6.4 kilometers per hour. Very interesting, actually. That's something we haven't seen before, and it's so genius to use the cav there. Tommy always tells you this, my newbie viewers. Look at your focus tree and look what your country is good at, and then work with that. It's gonna get interesting here in a second. The war about to start in 3 days, gentlemen. And we're gonna see micro. No naval invasions are being planned. Both players know on this level naval invasions don't really work. It is... I would say this is the most meta game you will see. This is Space Marines or Space Marines. I'm a bit concerned here for our friend in the north, because he's researching certain air bonuses, but only has 1 factory on air right now. And there we go. He's using motorized units to get to the supply hubs fast. Taijuan, Qingdao, and Beijing are the 3 victory points here, chat. Beautiful rush. Is Nave countering the rush well? No, he's just walking with infantry.
He's got infantry walking, and actually this is a really, really good push from Cap, because he's gone for those really important supply hubs, as we said before. And if people have never seen this map before, this is a 3 VP map: Beijing, Qingdao, and Taiwan. But the main key feature of this map that makes the points playful really isn't the VPs on this map. It's the 5 supply hubs in the center of these VPs, because if you own the supply hubs, you can control the VPs. It makes the whole map tenable. There is some really important ones. 1 north of Xiamen, 1 that is Jinan. If you get Jinan, you basically control Qingdao. There's the 1 north of that puts pressure on Beijing. And then there's also a key supply hub by Zhengzhou if you're the Axis attacking down. Those are the points that we're going to be looking at. They're the key hotspots for combat.
Cat's divisions are unbelievably under-equipped. They're missing almost everything, and if you look at the brown line here, the strength line, it's very, very weak. And if Nave uses this opening into the plains, he already might get into a very strong early push. He has a beautiful supply hub in Henan, and this could be it. I think Nave needs to understand there's a window, a timing window opening for him right now, where these plains could belong to him. Yes, the Hungarian divisions, as I said, are stronger. They look really good. Once again, let's take a look at them right here. He didn't name them, I'm offended, but he can't fully equip them right now. You could say the late game belongs to the Axis here, and he's in big trouble. He is in big trouble. He has red bubbles. He could lose. What matters in Hoi 4 nowadays, though, is you need to lose supply ups. Losing all of this, chat, means nothing. Losing this is what matters. Let's see if Nave has it in him to take it. going for industry.
One of the key things about these modern hussars is going to be it's going to actually, if these divisions get completely, just taken apart, it's going to actually undo a lot of the supply deficit that we're seeing the Axis B in right now. He's missing a lot of trucks, but that hopefully will offset it, and a lot of this under strength issues will kind of fade very, very quickly with the deploying these 2 bicycles and 2 motorized divisions. If these get absolutely just taken apart for their parts and put into the infantry units already out, it's going to look a lot better.
Yeah. And this is why I'm a bit concerned right now for Nave. He currently is looking at a good time window. He will, right now is a time where everything is advantageous for him. But every second going by, the game is getting more and more equalized, and the Hungarian very strong cavalry is looking stronger and stronger. But currently we have, he's not even leading. Nave is not even leading. Nave is the one that needs to push.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing his researches, nothing crazy. He's unlocking his mountaineers. Let us see if France is truly as strong as everyone thinks it is. And air is coming. Yeah, only 1 factory on air, which is giving him not green air. And Nave has also 2 on air. Seems to be like a meta now where they only put 2 mills on air. Interesting. Maybe they just want to unlock the green air buff. And this push is getting nowhere at all. But he's currently leading. Nave trying to get over river shouldn't work. Don't trust the bubbles. We have some big battles. Nave attacking, but the defense stats are massive. They're probing each other. A lot of probing going on. It's like 2 men tickling each other. Where can I tickle you? Where is your weak spot? And Taiwan seems to be the tickling weak spots. Nave with great micro. He spawns in from his focus tree 2 Moroccan mountaineers that he then uses in mountainous tiles of Taijuan. Can he take it though? The motorized is actually very bad motorized. We need to see some micro from Cat here, who is going over. Very nice. Taijuan falling would be devastating to him. There's the desperate defense. Last stand. Can hold it. But what a great micro by Nave to use these spawn-ins, these mountaineers here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that these motorized divisions have been kept. They are the 8th width motorized that were used to push to those VPs in the first place. They're not the strong ones. And actually, the ones that got spawned in from the focus tree that I thought they would get taken apart, they've just been thrown on the front line, which I think is actually a bit of a misplay here. And we're actually seeing issues on the supply hubs, possibly. There's a breakthrough on the right from the Qingdao, from the Jinan center.
That is a supply up down. We need to see Cat micro more. The divisions are almost equal. Micro depends here. And this is looking a bit creepy here. And he got just reinforcement. He just lost this one. We need to see some last stands maybe. And our North American friend, Cat, looks like to be in trouble. Nave is just relentless, running in, creating a beachhead here. Nice retreat though, nothing is getting encircled, but the supply hub loss right here is devastating for him. Nave still has only 1 city that matters, but Nave looking great here. Cat taking some stuff back. The supply will be huge. No walk on the 6th Yuntuan. Not supporting it, but he has it, and he took the supply back. Probing back and forth. It always takes a while. 9 days to resupply the supply hub. But I think what I like here, chat, is receive very equal game. Yeah, even as a cavalry advisor and armor.
Oh, that's very smart. That's very smart as well. Naif has taken the planes off of the aircraft carrier that he got from the French fleet, and he's put them in the air to contest, meaning the very, very little amount of planes that our Axis player decided to actually make are struggling because they're just completely outnumbered.
It is the cav versus infantry fight, but Naif looking great so far. We saw in my epic comparison that the divisions of our Axis player are better, but we're unequipped. But now if we take a look at the equipment of the Axis player, it should be much better now. Yeah, it looks much better. 3K gun's still missing. Other than that, everything looks quite fine. I think the 20 trains could be a problem, logistically speaking. Yeah, that is a problem. Is he pressing his decision to get... No, he's not. In this game, guys, you can click this button to lose 5 stability for 15 trains. It would help him. And now there's a tank going through. The tank of Naif taking the east side, taking the plains. These Space Marines are strong, strong, strong. Again, I think the Hungarians have the better division. But they're just getting bullied right now. Naif not pushing anymore into Taijin. But the game looks very, very good for him. Now getting a lot of red bubbles. Take a look here at the Axis player, who seems to be pushing him back over the river, maybe? I was talking about this. The time window of Naif is slowly closing, I feel. there could be a problem soon for him. These cavalry bonus are just immense. Who has the best late game here?
By far the French. The Allies definitely have the better late game just because of those production bonus. We've seen Arsenal Democracy be the thing that changes the game. And unless you're threatening essentially the Allied base, like the homeland area, where their factories are, their industrial center, they're just going to keep on scaling and they're going to be able to take these losses. Another thing about the French is they've got the extra weekly manpower. It's weekly manpower. It's not monthly. It will tick up fast, so they can afford to take far more losses than you can, which means essentially instead of having to kill, say, 2-1 to win, the Axis are going to have to kill 3 or 4-1. And I'm not sure with how the supply is already looking for our Axis player if that's going to go. And now Nafe is one stop away from the really important high base supply hub just north of Shaimen. If that falls, this whole Axis front line is going to crumble.
Nafe putting so much pressure on. And what did I talk about before? Efficiency is key, and we see our Axis player, the newcomer Cat, floating 1k medium tanks. You're building so many medium tanks. Your entire gameplay is based on rushing production on medium tanks, but then you don't use them. That is the difference between a very good and a good player. Whereas Nafe is almost floating. Oh, well, he just went from 100 to 800 medium tanks. But Nafe looking much better there, unlocking +1 attack here for, I think, 2.5% attack. You can even check field of tanks right here. If you take a look,
it's about to go. They've just pushed someone out of the supply hub. The supply hub in high bay that is above Shaimen is about to fall to Nafe. There it goes. This whole front line is going to crumble. And look how many people are almost pocketed here. Like they're trying desperately to push out, but this is just going to get retreat memed. The whole Taiyan, they're already pulling troops off of the line. They've got to try and get that counter just before supply cuts off. They have taken it back, but this is looking really good from Nafe. This is super good pressure.
I just realized you can actually check field of tanks, where the Axis player has 3,100 tanks and Nafe has... This is actually quite interesting. You can do that. They kind of have the same, 400 more tanks for Nafe, but this is a micro war. This is a micro war. Nafe unrelentingly pushing, but he's getting pushed back. He still holds this one, but the Axis took back this one. It's very, very equal right now. And don't forget, Nafe is bleeding out. Nafe is the one bleeding right now. Very, very equal, both players, though. This is almost like the most equal game I've seen in a long time. You could even, if you would upload this game to YouTube, you would title it the standard of 101, I feel like.
Yeah, they feel like two very evenly matched players. I think just because of the picks and bans, Nafe has kind of come out on top, and Nafe has more time to play with. But saying that, 370 VPs already. He's the ticking has been going, but yeah, this is just looking very, very strong from Nafe.
I think he just added the tank. Oh, did he? No. Getting pushed back again. These planes. It sucks to fight in planes against tanks. And Nafe pushing and pushing. It's kind of crazy how 2 divisions push like 10 divisions, but that's how it works. And the supply up down again. The pressure on Cat is getting relentless. And I don't know how much longer he can keep it up. This truly looks to me like the old school versus the new school, where Cat is the new school, and he looks a bit nervous. A lot of... how do you see a nervous Hoi4 player? A lot of units are stacked. A lot of units stacked in the same province, low efficiency, nothing happening on the side. You could try something here. And Nafe is slowly shipping away the Axis ability to fight here. 2 supply hubs are going for Nafe. He cannot take it back. And Taijin wide open here.
Yeah, and what I was saying earlier, how the Axis player will need to do double, if not triple, the damage to the ally player to offset the actual production bonuses they're going to get in the late game here, and the manpower bonuses that they get from the French tree. Currently, the Axis have lost almost 200,000. Nafe hasn't even lost 70,000 yet. He's on 63k losses. It is blow for blow. Nafe is just killing everything.
Oh, yeah.
So statistically, this is looking really, really rough for our Axis player.
I want to be dead honest, even though Castron said this, but I often don't get what's happening. They looked so equal, like often, and then Nafe just runs away so hard. I often don't understand. And I just made another screenshot to compare these tanks here. They have the same soft attack. The Axis even have more piercing. They have exactly the same armor. The tanks are almost equal. The tanks are almost equal. The divisions, as we showed, the Hungarian divisions are better. But Nafe just is crushing him. And I actually don't know the answer to that right now. I don't understand.
So one of the things is probably doctrinal. I would argue that the Naves might scale better considering his mobile warfare, so his tanks are going to be better.
Axis is also
tanks,
mobile warfare. They're both the same doctrines, exactly the same. Yeah.
Yes, but again, the offset is cavalry isn't affected
Air.
by doctrine. So
okay,
that cavalry bonus is to offset the fact that they're not affected by doctrine, whereas infantry are. And I think it's also just down to Nafe pushing in the correct places and roughly at the right time. Cat had to get. He struggled to supply his line for a long time, and it's just been enough that Nafe has been able to position those supply hubs properly. Nafe does not need to worry about the VP, but he has already flipped the VPs into his favor. It is now ticking against our Axis player. Beijing is about to come to a threat. We're going to go from being 2 down to 3 up here for Nafe on the allies.
Nafe just it happens often that we cast these games. And at the beginning, I'm casting, everything's quite equal. It looks very equal. And then one guy just crushes the other. And air is a good, great point, chat. The air was on Nafe's side. Genius idea to take the carrier planes of the French fleet and use them in the field. And just good micro, making sure to get over the river fast. Get into the planes. Maybe it would have been great to really defend this river a bit more for Cat. But Cat is getting annihilated here. He's getting crushed. He can't retreat in time. And I'm so impressed how Nafe doesn't use a lot of divisions to do so much damage to that many divisions. This is the first 2 tanks might be going down. He's still alive, and we've seen comebacks. Also a great tactic. I think we often don't get seen a tactic that was so famous in the beginning of Time of 5-4 is the good old trap. You let someone inside and then you circle them from behind. Something that's very, very dangerous to use, but can be very strong. He might be killing 2 tanks here. Nah, Nafe.
Yep, they've retreated the wrong way, so
he
it
is
might
alive.
be okay
He is
here.
still there. He needs last stand. You see a bunch of micro mistakes from Cat still, not last standing, for example, here. Often giving away encirclements with not last standing, and this is just devastating. He's utterly disconnected from his home in Helsinki, and he just got rocked here. This was a stomp by Nafe, who on his map choice just destroyed Cat, and there
the counter encirclement. The counter
and look,
encirclement.
he doesn't even use many divisions for that. He doesn't even use many divisions. Very easily doing that.
I know that there are people in the Hoi community here that love to do deep dives and do like division templates and explaining the templates. I'd love to take the current meta of templates, so these Space Marine tank divisions, and have actually someone make a 5-minute to 10-minute video explaining why these are so strong and how, because we're seeing it time and time again with Nafe and with other high-level players to be able to cut through like this. I think a lot of this is just the combined arms of the air, the pushing in the right places, and the lack of supply. Oh, that's a great encirclement. But yeah, I think this is game 1 to Nafe. This is obviously Nafe winning his map pick, which puts him good stead. Cat is also going to be able to pick the first map and faction for the next map if he loses here. So that advantage is going to swing back into his favor, and I'm excited.
1 to 5 KD. That's very impressive. 1 to 5 KD is very, very, very strong. Easy win here for Nafe, who made this look like a field trip, an easy day of work. And we'll have to see if the newcomer Cat has on his own map pick an answer to this, but that was impressive. And yeah, I would often, just like Mitch said, would be interested more into the details. Why he looked so unbelievably strong here. I'm very, very, very impressed. He did that with only like 8 divisions. Let's take a look. We looked at the divisions, chat. They weren't that different. They're very, very strong by Nafe here. Game number 1 goes to Nafe. We're going to map number 2. Cat choosing the next map. Well played. Nafe doesn't want to play no more playoffs. He wants to go into the playoffs, I mean. He doesn't want the qualifiers anymore. He wants to be done with this.
And deservedly so. Nafe has been a great competitor in all Hoi esports for a long time now. He is someone that I think we will see in the playoffs no matter what. He's very, very skilled, and this might be his week to get through. That being said, I do like the game that we're seeing here from Cat. It's a decent showing already for someone that has essentially risen the ranks this week.
Yeah. I don't know if I can make that assumption yet, but the micro looked a bit shaky sometimes from Cat here. A lot of stacked divisions, sometimes not last standing. There's a big micro thing you have to do that if you want to really hold a tile. You take these divisions, you put them in a new army, give them a general, so you have enough command power to get the last stand going. That could have maybe helped them a bit. We will see in game number 2 if that is just a wrong assumption by me, or if it's actually an issue Cat is gonna face as we're going into the second map. Let's ask them real quick.
Yeah, let's go get.
Counter attack is Hungary versus France? No.
Nate, you're forgetting that Axis doesn't have a chance on
Maybe
that map
you can do
because
that Panda Group West,
you
but-
can't survive long enough. You don't have
Well,
anything like you.
Radriar, you seem to not understand that there is a reason why I picked Allies, not Axis, right?
I know.
Okay, regardless, let's move. Hello.
GG.
Hello.
A lot of tactics talks going on here, high level stuff. But first, we need to know Cat's map and faction pick for his survival game in game number 2.
Pick Jewel map and what faction? I did not think about this.
Oh, that sounds undecided. Is there some shakiness on Cat here?
Give me a second here.
We're playing India.
I think I'll go Allies.
Allies on India.
Naif, what is your faction pick then?
I
Ban,
pick
sorry.
Axis.
Ban. No, ban.
Wow.
You know what I meant. You know
for
what I meant.
France- I mean, naturally, I'm just gonna ban France.
Okay.
Okay, so far we got Panzer Group West, France, and 5th Army, right, man?
Yes.
Okay, what do I want to ban? I want to ban Imperial Japanese Navy.
Okay, so
Imperial Japanese Navy banned on India. Okay.
Okay. Servers up, Cat.
And the other ban is gonna be
well, the other
France.
one is France.
France. Okay. I'm ready. I'm gonna be real quick. I'm ready for everything. You guys just go.
France and Soviet, and on Axis it's PGW
Yeah.
and IGN. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you play rules we need to stay in this channel when we're playing our game, or how does it work?
Right. Well, everybody, good luck. And remember, just let me know in lobby, in chat, in game when you're ready.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. You know, Radriar, I think.
Yeah.
So, chat, I know you can hear it, everybody. So, oh, maybe you can't. No, he's not deafened. Okay, cool. Hello, chat. How are you thinking? How are you going from this last game? Do you think this is going to be a 2-0 stomp, or are we going to see a Cat comeback here? Now it's Cat's map choice. Speaking of Cat, my own cat is currently clawing my leg. I needed to grab that. He's clearly here in support of Cat. He hates that I just even mentioned that it might be a 2-0. But then again, Cat is up against one of the strongest players we've got in esports right now. Nath, always been floating near the top, never quite a champion, but always a tactician, someone that the other players turn to come up with ideas, come up with all of the methods, someone right at the head of defining a lot of metas. Early days, like I know Dankus, I know a lot of those people go and talk to Nate, practice against Nate, talk to Nate and see what's up with the current build. So, look, I've got a theory. I've got a theory that I think, considering the Imperial Japanese Navy is being banned, I think we're going to see another Space Marine pick here from the Axis for Nath. I don't think he's going to go for one of the Special Forces picks. Whilst this is a map where it could be a little bit more meta, it is one of those things that right now the tanks is what a lot of people do. So I don't think Nave's going to experiment. I think Nave's going to want to try and go for the solid 2-0. Get home, be able to rest for the rest of the day. That being said, I'm not sure what Cat's going to do. That's where I'm going to be most surprised. If you've never seen this map before as well, this is Jewel. This is an India map. It has 3 VPs of Lucknow, Patna, and Nagpur. The interesting key features of the map is the mountains in the north often form a defensive area, which you can push into these plain tiles here. The rivers are pretty key in crossing those rivers, and then Nagpur, there's this mountain to the right of it, and then these jungle forest tiles here that cause issues when attacking this area. It's a lot of supply issues down the south, but plains that openly fight in the top in this spearhead with the tanks coming down from the mountains. Hello, welcome back, Tommy.
I'm a bit concerned for Cat here because we're on a high level here. Where this man said he had to play 27 games to get here, and then he felt so shaky. You know, I always like to put words on stuff. You know, like a narrative, and slowly there's a word developing here for me. For Cat, which is shaky. We're asking for faction and map pick, and he says India and I don't know. He wasn't very certain what faction he should pick here in India. It felt a bit unprepared. When you talk to people like Dankus, Marcel, Nave, right? They're like, I play this and that faction. They know exactly what they want to do. Whereas Cat sounded very uncertain here, which could play into this shakiness narrative. I hope I'm wrong. Let's take a look here at game 2, where he plays the allies and needs to win, or he's out for this week's qualifier.
Yeah, but that's a thing of experience, though. We've talked about Nath, we've talked about Dankus, talked about myself. They've been playing for ages now. Like, we know that they're in these top spots because we've seen them play hundreds of times at this point. Cat's completely new, so the fact that he's even able to get to this position where we're watching his games today says enough that. Yes, he's shaky right now, but I've said it before. We've seen Mohammed be shaky. We've seen Dankus be shaky.
All the time.
Yeah, it's one of those things of, sure, they might not get through this week, but there's a lot of future and a lot of hope there. And it's also nice to see someone from the States in these leagues, which is always been pretty, Eurocentric and, was it EA? What's the Europe Middle East region for esports? What is it? EMEA?
I know what you mean. Yeah.
EMEA. Thank you, chat. The EMEA player base here is pretty strong, but we're seeing a rise in Asian players, and we're now seeing a rise in some US players, which really it's really a world competition. Hey, look at that.
The true World Cup. And the thing is, even if Cat doesn't get it here today, he will have a lot of experience from this. I think it's also very important to have your games casted. It's there's no replays really in this game, right? And when you watch games back and you see what are the casters talking about, what is something I haven't seen, what could have been my weaknesses, it's going to help you a lot to improve. And yeah, as you're completely right, Nath is a very, very experienced player. That guy has been eating Hoi for years, and it's going to be not easy for the young pup to poke Big Mama Bear Nath here. He will have to show it in game number 2. He's finally... last game he didn't name his divisions, which I didn't like, but now he actually gave them a symbol. He's running with the beret. Beret, I think is the word.
Yep.
And Nath already going for heavy MG. We're going to see some air out of him. And we have a France ban and an Imperial Japanese Navy ban. What do you think? Why... you will ban a Navy Japan on the India map? That seems to me, from an amateurish perspective, like a waste of a ban.
I partially agree, but the other thing is, I think it's the element of what we saw with France. The aircraft carriers allowed Nath to have an air force without investing in it, so it might be to try and remove some of that. Plus, it's got Marines. You get special forces attack modifier, so it's probably removing some of the special forces damage that can be done over these rivers, which can be really key. Special forces attack obviously doesn't just apply to the Marines, even though you get it because of the Marines in the focus tree. That would apply to any light infantry, any paratroopers, or any mountaineers that get built by Nath. So it's probably just trying to dull the versatility of a playset.
Yeah. But then again, the Imperial Japanese Army is still available, which unlocks the carriers. There's actually no carrier inside the Imperial Japanese Navy. We'll see. I feel like other players will have banned something else. The IGN has a 6% attack modifier for SF.
Special forces.
Special forces. 60%?
Yep.
What are you talking about, 60%? 15%? I don't know what you're talking about, 6%. Where that comes from. Also, Grand Battle Plan can be totally destroyed with just 2 spies, right? Check the focus on the left. Oh, wait. Special Forces training. 5% attack, and then terrain adaptation. How's that 60? That's like 20. Okay.
So it's because the Special Forces training gives you a 5% attack and defense, but it also unlocks Political Advisor, which is a further 10%, plus the extra 15% from the Tokyo Express. You're getting to about, what's that, 35?
Okay.
And then I'm guessing something from Grand Battle Plan, plus something from the ability to take using your XP to go into the Special Forces tree. To get some extra percentages from there.
But then I always felt the heart and butter of this map is the plains in the middle around Patna, where the tanks obviously perform very well.
Yes.
If your tank fights a 60% improved Marine, the tank is going to win in the end. It's a deep question, and yeah, as Mitch always says, it would be nice to have someone that always picks apart the meta of these 101s. I think Golem is a YouTuber that wants to do that. People that look really deeply at what's going on. I'm really interested in StarCraft, right? And if I were to learn about StarCraft meta, there's literally thousands of hours of video footage of like a guy just looking at spreadsheets and how exactly everything works. And I think that exists, but only privately. Like Nave, he has data on his PC where he really looks at stuff. It's not really open to the public yet, but these guys have files on their PCs, and there we see the light tanks coming from Cat, the good old light tanks that are used for reconnaissance. We've seen them before, and we see a lot of air probably coming out of Nave on the axis here, who already is building 2 types of fighters. Okay, why is he doing that? This is probably just a CAS. MK1 is a CAS. Exactly. And the MK, the small airframe, is a basic airplane. Very basic. They love a lot of range on this map. And they get the rubber used. Rubber is not a problem, I think, on this map. Yeah, you have enough rubber. You can easily take that issue for free. And the Royal Italian Army, we've seen this pick before from Nave. It is all about the light tanks. You get unbelievable light tank bonuses and very, very good air. And he wants to do that to get a lot of light tanks, which he's not producing yet, as reconnaissance buffs into his army. The light tanks are already being built for our friend in the west here. Doesn't put them into his army just yet. A very different game though from the first, and the Commonwealth of Canada. The Commonwealth coming in.
I like both of these picks for this map. I think that's a really, really solid move. It is a different thing than what I called for Nath. I thought he would go down one of the tank metas with Hungary, Romania, but I think we've seen it now. We've seen how strong the Italian army can be on certain maps like this, especially with the combination of those light tanks now. Yep, there it is, first army going in. And then Commonwealth 8th Army has been a solid pick for a lot of people. So I look forward to seeing that there from our allied player, if that's what they're going, which it is, yeah.
I hope they don't like when I say this, but I think this is the most picked thing I've seen yet on the stream in these qualifiers. The Commonwealth 8th Army being picked a lot. We have professional experts in the chat saying that Cat is in huge trouble since he's not building any AA, stating that having no AA would lead Nave's cast to do whatever it wants. We'll see about that. I think it's a bit more complex than that. We'll see. But a very different game than the first. I like that. Italy versus Commonwealth 8th Army. I would have asked for nations like that.
That's really interesting. So one of the things that we're going to see here from our allied player is a use of paratroopers, because they're instantly taking the Special Air Service, trying to get that elite paratrooper division and the bonuses for that. So I'm plus the transport planes to drop them. Sorry. So we might see a paratrooper drop onto near Nagpur and maybe an advanced push up, which would be really interesting to see.
Still no light tank from Nave. Maybe he's waiting for some kind of focus for that. But Ace of Descent, 150 fighters and 50% more 8th generation. Italy very, very strong in the air, whereas the Commonwealth also spawns air, I'm quite sure.
It does. It gets 150 fighter planes.
Oh, exactly the same, yeah.
The one thing that, the one thing that the Axis advantage will be is the fact that it also gets production cost reduction on planes.
Other than that, a lot of infantry spam here from Cat. There is the reconnaissance tanks. Everybody loves so much lately. They add a lot of nice bonuses to you. Luckily, the stats are often bugged. It doesn't show the real stats, apparently, people have told me. And we're getting close and closer to war. Speed freeze just around the corner. 1st of January is also just around the corner. Cat on the allies here is fighting for his life. He needs to win this game, or big trouble is coming his way. Grand battle plan for him, whereas Nave is standing also on grand. Both are grand battle plan. No. Nave is grand battle plan, and no doctrines yet. Also grand battle plan. Yeah, it's grand battle plan versus grand battle plan. Very equal game again, but last game it looked equal to me at least, and Nave just crushed his opponent here. Let us take a look. What's gonna happen? The Anzac divisions are coming. Australia and New Zealand trying their best.
One thing I also will point out right now is Nafe has 46 divisions out, whereas Cat has a total of 66 divisions out, so more divisions on the field for Cat, which could be at an advantage. Using much smaller, I think, combat width divisions.
Both 16 width. They both have exactly the same width.
Both 16 width, okay.
Nafe is green, whereas his opponent is missing 10k guns though, yeah. And that's what I like to see. That is interesting. Will you have green air though? Both of them have spawned on 150 airplanes, right? It's going to be quite interesting.
Yes, so that's going to be where it really ticks. It's going to be down to who has the air cover for this, and if they've microed then their air forces well enough. One of the other issues is obviously they won't be dropping day one because of that hidden modifier to prevent day one power drops. To allow contested air, so this is going to be an early contested air, and that's going to be what shapes the rest of this matchup.
And this looks a bit bad for Cat. We almost have 400 fighters for Nave, whereas Cat has only, I think, 200. He has 200 fighters. He has like almost half the fighters, and all these paratroopers might just not drop, and that will already kill this entire technique. You will already have 13 paratroopers that even have reconnaissance in them, being completely useless. And Nave might once again just show the old dog knows a lot more tricks than the young pup. Now building sieves even. Nave looking very prepared. The war about to start in almost 10 days. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Tommy.
I love Christmas. But you're English, you love Christmas too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're big fans of England, and Christmas in England is so much more than like it is in Germany. Everything is so decorated and fancy and nice. And
it's quite funny though. A lot of British people in December will go to visit Germany because of the Christmas markets. That's a big thing. So yeah, I'd go.
But that's nice culture exchange. That's a good thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. The Indian Gurkhas coming up. I'm always so excited when the war starts. Less than 10 seconds, boys. The war starting. Will the paradrop go through? I don't think so. The air is just not enough. Don't forget in this mod there is a modifier. You are not allowed to paradrop day one. It's too broken. You have to wait 24 hours. Now he's not the paradrop, but look what is looking at him. He is like in a liberal university. He only sees red and he cannot drop anywhere. Nave utterly destroying the 13 paratroopers here. A waste of time and efficiency and value for our allies player here, and Nave already looking like he has an advantage.
Yeah, contested air is something I think that a lot of players don't see anymore. So many players have not been putting enough emphasis on air in the recent meta, and Nath has been one of those people that, you know, does make a nod for it, and it's shown how that diligence can really shape a game. That's what we're seeing here. This is the combined arms. Look how much of the blade from the allies has been blunted just by having planes.
Yeah, and it comes back to this narrative of Cat looking like a great player, but still missing experience, being shaky, and just Nave knowing exactly what he's doing. Nave knows exactly what's going on, and he just looks so much more experienced here, and looking very, very favored now to win the game. All these paratroopers, you have to always understand, right? When you invest in an RTS game, in a strategy game, if you invest in something and it doesn't get used, you wasted so much value. He wasted this research here, this focus. I mean, he wasted the 13 paratroopers. He has all that air that gets nothing done right now. He just.
Now I will say.
Yeah, sorry.
I will say, as the paratroopers haven't fired, they can be now used later in the game. Those orders have been deleted. They can be rerouted to a later assault. And I've just been looking at the air, and it seems the air trades are kind of even, if not favorable, to our ally player. We're seeing a lot of 1-4s, 1-2s, 1-1s. It's just going to be down to if the production can keep up, but the Axis do have those production bonuses to play in. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. We're going to have to keep an eye on that. But the front lines have now been formed, and the Axis do have the VP advantage.
The planes are both the exact same design, and I think on a high level you will always see the same designs. These guys don't make mistakes anymore. And like I told you, the bread and butter is the planes in this area, where Nave looks to take a lot of souls already. Is the supply good for our adult player? Not the best. We saw Nave last game just click his opponent and just run through him. There is a danger it happens again. What is Nave running here? Basic infantry with artillery. Yeah, this is very basic artillery, yeah. He's saying, I have basic infantry with good air, and that's gonna be enough to take you. But no, he doesn't break through the planes yet. And currently, Nave is leading with 2 cities. The victory points on this map, Patna, Nagpur, and Lucknow.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of assaults going on to Nagpur now, with the advantage here that the Allies hold is the fact that they can attack it from a lot of directions. That being said, the Axis doing really well to hold it just by stacking so many troops in there. Not enough breakthrough. The air control really also doing a lot of damage there.
I'm still learning a lot, and I really thought that when he went for Italy, Nafis, that he's going for a lot of light tanks, which he's not using at all. He only went for Italy for the fighter bonuses. He wanted his green air, that's it. Doesn't even care right now about the Italian tree anymore, and just doing civs. Both players actually doing civs. Civs apparently very wanted here. Nagpur a bit in trouble. Should be easily holdable. It's a very big assault. The battle width is massive with 202. Nagpur a little bit encircled here. Could even lose Nagpur. And that could be a first move from Cat, showing he's alive. He's pushing a lot of divisions out. Nave trying to get back into 5. This is a great example of how Cat is still a bit unexperienced. He needs to pin right here. When these 5 come over, Nagpur is safe again. These are all little examples of Cat not being fully perfect on the micro. Now countering here, but it's just a red bubble. And these 5 get into Nagpur. And if they reinforce, that's an easy hold for him. The green bubble is still there. Yeah, he needs to go here. There he goes. Looking for something big on Nagpur here. He says, I don't care if you have air. I'm just going to walk through you. Oh, Cat looking alive. I like it. I like it. Nave sending a lot of stuff down there, though. And that is an even bigger battle with now.
The fighter losses are pretty huge, though, on the front of the Axis. They've lost 77 fighters to the enemy 28. However, like I've been saying, the Axis are in a better position to replace those. So it's going to be a real tight match in the air, and we are seeing the Allies take a lot more ground. They just can't replace these fighters as well. And also, Allies slightly out of manpower.
Cat looking amazing here. He has a green bubble on Patna, green bubble on Nagpur. He's running over a river, unfortunately. These little micro mistakes, you know. 0 manpower, though. 0 manpower, a huge problem for him right now. This is looking good, but soon the manpower is out and he doesn't have anything left. Nagpur could work. He's not pinning. He is not pinning the sides. He's missing some technical knowledge here. He could take Patna and Nagpur if everything goes perfect. But every man that dies right now for Cat will not get replaced. He needs to... I think he just took it. I think he just took conscription off.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, for the first time, Nave in a bit of trouble. But the air. Is there cast in this battle? There's actually no cast in Nagpur, so that green air doesn't even matter that much. Yeah, air not even a big part here, and Nagpur might be going down. The south side taken back by Nave. 2 divisions left, 1 division left. Nagpur goes down. And Cat for the first time in this best of 3 taking the lead. And starting to bleed out Nave here. That was a huge...
Patna win as well, so it's 3 VPs.
He took 3. Oh, damn. Nave for the first time in trouble. I think he thought the green air is enough to easily one-rave this like a bunch of noobs like Segel will say in chat. But, oh, no research for Nave. Nave in trouble. Nave shaking. Nave nervous. Doesn't take a research. Looks like he's actually sweating for the first time here today. And it's nice to see that the newcomer, the young dog, putting the old dog into sweats. And that's what you often see when young people, like in the UFC, fight older people. They're fast. They might not have the experience, but they're fast. And both victory points going down. Nave, now the one that needs to find a solution to this. No research. Nave is officially nervous, ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
Yeah. The air loss is now really... Oh, and there we have it. The air cover going to the allies. Air loss is really taking some really struggle. Like, it's just 96 allied fighters lost to 186 Axis fighters lost.
Cat Bros. It's not over, Cat Bros. You mentioned betting on Nave? Dude, I'm ultra happy for Cat here, who is showing some claws. The kitten is showing claws. I love to see Game Number Freeze. I'm a huge fan of Game Number Freeze, where stuff gets really sweaty. I hope Nave is actually on research again. Wow, there's nothing even going. I always wonder. I wish I was in Nave's room right now and could watch him, voyeuristic style, because there's nothing going on. Still no research going on. Nave must be really nervous right now.
Do you know, actually, just on the topic of the nerves and the, like, watching them, not in the voyeuristic way, but one things that I really want to see when we start to see like team games, especially when we've got the 2v2s kind of take a bit more. We've got 3v3 and 4v4 planned, right, for this mod as well. That's like future tech for what we want to do. I can't wait to see the moment that someone is taking a role of like coach, like you see with Valorant or CS:GO esports teams. You've got the 5 players, but they also have a coach, someone that's sat behind watching the games, like giving the playbook, designing the playbook, telling them how to run it down. Someone that can be in their ear and go, hey, remember the tech at this point, hey, keep on your tech, like you're doing this, you're doing, pointing out those failures like we do. It's excellent. I look forward to that.
That's actually a great point. It looks like the design is what's making the poison here. The air design of Catch is much better. We just said Nave is the more experienced player, but it looks like the double range module wasn't so strong in this map. It's just the air design of Cat is better. Nave not taking his role of the more experienced player, now going for Mountaineers. And yeah, back to what Mitch is saying, the role of a coach. When I was younger, I was always cringing at that. I was like, why is there this 6 guy in the Counter-Strike booth, man? What's going on? And now that I cast Toy 4, I fully get it. These people don't see a lot of things because they're so busy microing and focusing, and a coach behind you sees a lot you don't see. That is very true, and a beautiful concept to think about in the future of Hoi 4 esports. And Cat looking very good right now. Looks like Nave's solution is Mountaineers. He's kind of giving up on air. Yeah, no, he wants more air. He has issues with... Yeah, he's missing Lunam. The fighters are already debuffed by 7.3%. Okay. The paratroopers could actually get used now. 3 Mountaineers coming in. Very strong ones. But Nave needs to find a good solution now. Damn. Tommy's too bad to be a coach. I mean, if you ever... that's how non-subs talk, obviously. And obviously... looking at these casts, I always tell it as it is. And watching these casts, listening to my voice and Mitch's voice makes you much better player. Nothing you would know a lot of, Sword. Thank you very much. And now we have the stalemate before the big storm. Nave is preparing something. He needs to prepare something. Going for light tanks now. Again, I'm a big fan of efficiency. And you choose Italy, which is an air and light tank build, but you don't make any light tanks. We see, if we take a look at the divisions of our friend Cat, that he is running the light tank reconnaissance, which he can even afford. No, he cannot afford it at all. But the light tank reconnaissance is a huge deal here, whereas the divisions of Nave are trash. They're just nothing. The Nave divisions are absolutely nothing. I think Nave was just going all in on air, and it was just not enough. Now he's going for a Mountaineer as his last resort, but it looks almost too late. We're going to see a bit of a stalemate here now.
Yeah. One of the things I will say right now for Cat is the fact that their supply issues are huge. They need more trains, they need a lot more trucks, and it means that their supply efficiency and their supply fulfillment is really down. So a good breakthrough from Nave could be devastating.
Nave, very green on equipment. 10k guns floating, could probably go up to 18 whiffs. And this is a phase I hate personally when I play. You're really behind, Nave is very behind, and needs one big thing. He needs to prepare one big thing, which seems to be Mountaineers. But then again, your Mountaineers are in Plains and Urban. I don't know if that's such a good thing to do with Mountaineers. And Cat in a great position, also going Mountaineers now for defensive purposes. He has a big wall of infantry, and this is very good infantry. And he's just looking great right now. Unfortunately, he didn't really need the bazookas. The piercing heart attack has no impact here on Knave since he has nothing you can pierce or heart attack. It's pure soft biological tissue that he's facing.
Yeah, one of the bonuses of Italy in the tree is, like Japan, they share that Special Forces training sub-branch, which means they are going to be able to get the Special Forces advisor. Not going to be able to stack as much Special Forces attack as, say, Japan would, but they're still going to be able to get quite a nice amount, which will really benefit these Mountaineers. They are going to pack a big punch, and used in the right place, this could be really good for Knave.
And Chad is right when they say that I like Knave. Knave is a great experienced player, but his weakness seems to be his air designs. Just last week, he lost an air war because of a wrong air design. And the story of this current game is he lost because of a wrong air design again. The air war went to the allies slowly but steadily. And now the big move of Knave this game, which was I want good air, is not working at all. It's not working at all. And Knave might have to look up a little bit his air designs here. He's now going for some aluminum. By the way, if you lose victory points in this game, you lose resources, right? And often I would feel resources don't mean much in this mod, right? No, right here, and it's a little debuff on the air of, I think, 7%. And now 5%. He's not building full planes because he lost Patna, which would have given him 12 aluminum. And now we will see what Knave has to offer. And if Knave loses here, what do you think he's going to do as a last map? He often likes to pick Scandinavia. He's a big fan of that. But if I was him, I will pick a map that doesn't have an awful lot of air. He's doing very well with the metaistic Space Marine divisions, but every time it's about air, he seems to be struggling a lot.
I think maybe it might be a good shout for Knave to also maybe bring back one of the no air builds, go for a Finland pick if they do go for the allies in the next matchup. Yeah, currently the allies don't have their planes up because they're training their planes. They've just taken that off. Now they've gone in, and these trades are looking actually better for the Axis now. Holy moly, what's happened?
Wow, Knave coming back here, man. Oh, very big air war. Oh, whoa. A lot of red bubbles though for Knave. It doesn't seem to be enough. But the air war was nice. It makes you wonder or hope that one day in the Hearthstone 5, these air battles have like a cooler design, like you see more action in it, right? This is like looking at numbers, but if you understand the language of Hoi4, this is very exciting to you. This is like watching a Michael Bay movie. There is a massive air war going on that Knave is trading well in. He's not looking too bad here. He's actually looking quite good here. He's looking quite good, but he's still...
Yeah, massive plane losses now for our allies. I think that's probably due to efficiency and the location of these planes. Yeah. Also... okay, some of these planes are not fighters right now that are being lost, actually. In a lot of the planes that are going down, I'm looking, the allies have pulled the carrier planes off and they're taking losses, but also they've put the spy planes in the air, the scout planes that the allies get from the Commonwealth tree, and those are taking pretty heavy losses right now.
Also, a stat I've never looked before, so you can see how many are lost by accident. And Knave lost 21 planes by accident. His enemy lost 0 by accident. Very nice, interesting little stat. And Knave looking... Oh, I was about to say looking at green bubbles for once. But he just doesn't have to break through. The defense is so big. And his air superiority only has a 1% impact on this medal. Actually 4%, plus 3% air support, but the defense is so deep. And this is so frustrating to play against. We see Cat having 9 divisions in a stack. If his reinforcement is strong, look at this. Where do you want to break through? Where do you want to do anything? Why is he out of equipment off? Anti-tank 1.2k and some trucks. But how the hell is Knave gonna break anything here? His time window is closing, and he's facing millions of enemies everywhere. I think he would have wished to have heavy tanks, medium tanks right now. Knave probing everywhere. He's looking very desperate. You can see it right here, chat. He's probing, but all he sees is red. There's no way through. And Knave might be looking at again number 3. Now the air going yellow for him. He's losing a lot of fighters. 419 to 256. And it just doesn't look strong enough for Knave right now.
A lot of planes jumped up from the allies. They did take a lot of losses there. So Knave did start making some blows, but it's even out again. And yeah, the allied fighters just got that slight advantage here. Just enough to keep Knave from taking back the air war and flipping this map around.
And by the way, I did it wrong. I didn't know that. In $8,000 for 4, you only see the accidents of the one you're observing. They both kind of have 20 planes going of accident. Actually, a new thing I learned that's what I like about Paradox games. You can have 10 KOs, you still learn every single day. Very exciting. And Nave looking for more. He might have a green bubble in the forest, but even if he takes it, after that he's going to Vietnam and Mount Everest. And Nave looking. GG called. Understands Hydra. EG Hydra early GG here, but I think he just knows he's not gonna get it here. And I think if we switch to his channel, he's gonna be a bit mad about what happened here. But we're going to game number 3, chat. Exciting. Wait. Where's the song? The Dots song. We have a series. We got ourselves a series. Wake up, chat. Wake the hell up. That's a lot of fucking channel points going to a lot of people, man. Imagine voting Nave. Wow. 2 million channel points lost for the Nave bros. Ooh. Big losses. Don't gamble, chat. Don't gamble. Map number 3, man. I'm excited about that. Let's go over to Nave. Sorry?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Nave picks. So yeah, let's head on over.
Yeah, Nate disappears. I
Alright,
told you.
regardless.
Regardless.
You have to sometimes count that you lose the second game. Good thing that there is a third game, right? I wonder what map I'm gonna pick, huh?
What map are you gonna pick?
I'm gonna pick Zona and Loom.
Oh, okay.
I wonder what faction, huh? Huh.
Guessing allies.
Yeah, of course.
I wonder what cat is gonna ban.
I ban people.
Damn.
Surprise.
It's over. Where is it?
What are you banning?
Hold on. Let's think. I feel like I should ban. So, BGW and IGN are banned, right? So I suppose I'm gonna ban Romania.
Romania?
Yeah, Romania.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting choice. Okay.
All right. Well,
What was the other band? Sorry.
So on allies, France, Soviet, and Commonwealth 8th Army is banned, right?
And
Okay.
Zach boys.
Yeah.
And then on Axis, Panzergruppe West, Romania, and IGN.
Okie dokie. Game number 3. Good luck, lads. I'm gonna peel quick again. But I'm ready for everything. And I'm leaving Mitch with the opener. I have to peel out. I'm an old man. I'll see you in a sec. 1 sec. I gotta pee.
Okay, so while the old man pees, chat, I want to see support in chat. Are we team Cat or are we team Nafe? Start spamming Nafe or Cat. I want to see the support. I want to see the support for this game 3 of this best of 3. One of these players will be making it through to the playoffs for their chance to go to Sweden, to go to Stockholm and get $20,000. If you want to join us in Stockholm, don't forget, you can get tickets to the live final. It's a 2-day event. And you can get it at www.hoyworlds.com. I'll post a link in chat in a moment. The link is also on the screen. It's going to be an awesome day where you can meet the likes of me, Tommy more importantly. Don't give a fuck about me, you know. Other people, Dankus will force him along even if he doesn't get into the finals. There's going to be Bo, Bittersteel, loads and loads of Hoy creators. You'll also be able to meet Hoy devs. There's other the venue is awesome. It's like this huge gaming bar as well as the arena. You can just sit down, find a quiet corner if you wanted to play some games, hang out with friends. There's obviously a bar, bars, there's restaurants there. It's in the heart of Stockholm, lovely city. It's a good time to play, and also the tickets are pretty reasonable. And if you book the hotel and flights now, it's a pretty good time to do it. So I'd highly recommend it. And yeah, I hope to see you all there if you do. That's again hoyworlds.com. to get those tickets. I'm going to see if I can grab a link to put in chat in a moment. I can't spell the website. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, there you go, friends. Also, if you want to try the mod yourself, it's obviously if you just put com into the Steam Workshop, it comes up. But you're looking for Commanders 1v1 mod, you can join our Discord. We have a bot that allows you to matchmake for games between other people in the Discord. It's all pretty fun. There's also a 2v2 mode if you're not confident enough to try the 1v1 and want to hang out with some friends. It's also a chill game that you can play there. So yeah, here we are. 1v1, the final of this best of 3, Cat versus Nafe, and I am looking forward to it. Both players still doing their setup, neither of whom are ready just yet. We're waiting for the old man Tommy to finish peeing. He's probably also been ambushed about the baby, most likely. Stockholm is the most violent city in the EU at the minute, and you wonder why. Yeah, it's because all the Ahoy players aren't there. We're going to bring them, we're going to go, and we're going to make the most peaceful Stockholm has ever been. Us and the Eurovision. That's we're going to change it. We're going to bring peace and harmony by bringing Hoy to Stockholm. That's exactly what's going to happen. Is Nafe the Allies? I will tell you in a second. Nafe is playing the Allies on Sonnenblume, the oldest map of the game. Cat is on the Axis, and I can hear him coming back. He has been ambushed by the baby, I think.
Okay, that was a long piece. Sorry.
Yeah, you've got to really sort out that bladder, old man.
What, you never have that when you like start peeing and it just keeps coming? You're like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But normally it's when I haven't peed, less than an hour ago.
Okay, let me put this music chill. Okay, gentlemen, game number 3. Whoever wins does not have to play for weeks and straight up goes to the qualifiers. Nafe picking Africa. A lot of people in chat stating it. Allies in Africa have an unbelievable win rate. Very, very strong. Let's see if Cat has... wasn't it last week where we saw an Axis win on Africa? I could have sworn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What meta, huh, chat? It's possible to win. Will Nafe's experience beat the young blood of our North American friend here on the Axis? The game is ready. Game number 3, chat. The bets are done, I think. Let's take a look. I'm still waiting for someone to do a single heavy tank. Often they just ban the heavy tanks, unfortunately. But when I see my first heavy tank, I'm gonna scream like a girl. I wanna see them heavy tanks soon. Pretty basic. Start your anti-air coming for the Axis. Nafe much more sophisticated with his build. No anti-air, no artillery, nothing crazy yet. And the game starts with both doing their civs.
You need to update your scores on the screen. It's 1-1.
That is not true. I was just testing your chat. If you pay attention, good job. And Nafe on the Allies. Cling. There we go. I actually thought Nafe will just crush Cat 2-0, but Cat showing hard, playing an amazing India map here, and Cat shows he belongs here with the best. He's not just a newcomer, a journeyman, as some people say, but someone that belongs here. And the game is starting as the Call of Duty music is creating the hype we all need.
I'm intrigued. I'm very interested to see what comes out here, and all eyes are going to be on Cat for being on this Axis. I think it was an Italian pick that won the map previously, but I think as well with the IJA being still available, they do get carriers. If we start seeing maybe some ships being built, we might try to see some naval dominance. We're not seeing ships built. It's going for only convoys.
Exactly
then I'd...
they're doing exactly the same research, like one by one the same.
Wow,
actually, one guy this is so interesting. They're doing exactly the same research, but one guy is 3 days ahead. Yeah, Nafe is 3 days ahead. That's cute. That's the power of juggling, I guess. Sorry, I was sorry.
I was going to say, yeah, no, it's those small margins from juggling and keeping an eye on a tech that can be just so much of an advantage, because it's an extra 3 days you'd have in production, or extra 3 days of combat you'll have with those stats, and that can make all the difference in this high level play.
Yeah. Submarines coming out of Nafe. Convoys out of Cat. On this map, Navy is so important. Malta and Crete are 2 victory points if you own them. You mostly just keep them. We barely ever see people in the mid to late game trying to take Malta and Crete, which I don't like. I think sometimes there could be some behavior of taking Malta. Last week we had a game where I think Nave had only 1 paratrooper on Malta, and easily I think Denkis could have taken Malta here instead of fighting his ass off in the middle of Africa. I think high-level talk, you should always have a hotkey on your Navy and always scout Malta if your opponent has it. And if you see a little weakness, oh, look, there's only 1 division. You can try something there, maybe for paratrooper, maybe even sneak a little green Navy in real quick for naval invasion. It's all possible. Activity pays off in the end, my friends. And know what else pays off? Going to hoyworlds.com and getting your tickets to the biggest Hoy 4 event of all times. An arena live in Stockholm.
Hello,
On the highest
Tommy,
level.
what is
Thank
up?
you, Hazer. What is up? That you should get tickets. That's what's up. And you can watch the biggest event ever in Stockholm, Sweden. Hoy 4 history is being made. You want to be part of it? No? Well, then fuck off. The other ones, get over there. And I meet you over there. It's gonna be a weird meeting all you guys. It's gonna be really weird. Really weird. Yeah, today people knew me. I was on a flea market, and there was these 3 guys, like adult guys, next to me. And they're just like, hey, is that him, man? Is that him? And they're right next to me, right? And they're not talking to me like, I think that's him. And then they make like a sneaky photo. The guy's like, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like looking at you. What the fuck you doing, you paparazzi ass motherfucker? Anyway, so when you come to Sweden and you meet us, it's gonna be great, guys. Just be normal. Just be normal.
If those people are in chat right now, you should drop that photo on Tommy's Discord. You know.
They probably don't even know. Oh, a little float here from Cat. A little mini float. You're a setup, but it's not a cool thing, chat. Like, you just hang out with your family and people, like, make pictures of you. It's not that cool. You feel like an animal in the zoo. Still floating? Come on. Where's the research, man? There it is. Survivability studies. Very equal both. You can really see these people train a lot. Both players looking... We see standard openers now. You know, in StarCraft, the game is so old, they always say, oh, it's this standard opener. Oh, it's that opener. There's nothing crazy anymore, right? And that's slowly coming into Hoi 4 year, where you have standard openers, standard tactics, which are totally... I mean, that's normal. That's how it goes. And we're creating a meta here, man. Very beautiful.
Not much action in terms of planning of invasions. I mean, Naif has outlined that he wants to maybe go to Malta and Crete by sea rather than use the paratrooper method, which we've seen is faster if you can get it work, especially if the sea zones get contested. But I think knowing that Imperial Japanese Navy is off the cards for the Axis, it leaves Naif feeling a little bit more confident. We are seeing the dockyard focus being completed there by the Axis. Is that a second dockyard focus going in?
No way.
Yeah, second dockyard focus already.
Never seen before.
In.
That's off the meta. Second dockyard, but wasn't he just on? He's just on convoys though. Convoys ain't gonna make you win the game. Now setting up his submarines. There we go.
Submarines, as we've seen it.
Submarine freeze. Yeah. Submarine freeze are coming. 2 lines. He's gonna lead in submarines, which can work to take Malta. It looks like Naif will take Malta, but maybe Cat is doing what I just said and actually will threaten Malta a bit. I would like to see that. Many people never threaten Malta. There's the transport planes. He's gonna probably try to paradrop Malta, which is faster than the invasion from Naif. And
We're
Royal
seeing,
Italian Army. Yeah,
Royal Italian Army, who do get a fleet. So those... That submarine flotilla is going to be backed up by the breakout fleet with its battleships, which actually could be enough to contest Naif if Naif isn't putting too much of a focus on Navy. Naif is, however, also building submarines of his own, so it's not going to be without contest. We are going to see a fleet battle. I don't know. Oh, interesting. Combined Operations Headquarters coming out for Naif, so he's going for the Special Forces doctrine for the Allies. They don't get a very big fleet, so I actually put the naval advantage right now to the Axis here.
Yeah, he's looking for special forces. I often ask myself why they do that. Wouldn't you try to have tanks on this very narrow map and break through the desert tiles? He's looking for infantry special forces built here. Yes, he gets the merchant marine escort, but I think Mitch is correct there that the Italian fleet is going to be the more devastating fleet. Superior firepower on both players, I'm pretty sure. No, Grand Battle Plan on Knave versus Superior Firepower on Cat, where we see Cat a bit ahead here. Grand Battle Plan can easily be killed by just putting spies on your enemy, and they take the planning bonus away. Interesting game. We see a lot of interesting heroes picked all the time. Do you keep tabs on statistics, Mitch? Like what is getting picked and stuff?
The problem we used to when back in the old Speed 5 Open League days, because people would submit what the factions they played when they won. We don't have that anymore, and we don't have access to Hoy's backend to be able to pull that. Technically, I could go talk to someone internally at Hoy and try and get those stats, because I think they can get like mod played statistics. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it's something we can't, I think, legally track for people using the mod. So it's yeah, and it's one of those things that I'd love to be able to say. I will say I could, like, visually, I think Combined Operations HQ is sort of rising the ranks in popularity. It's becoming a good default for allied players once the tank meta is kind of being moved aside in the best of 3. It's one thing that we're kind of seeing a lot. We're seeing, like I said, we're seeing the tank battle like first game, and then we go back to infantry and planes for the rest of it. It's interesting that we've already got like a diverse meta within the best of 3s happening.
That's what's so beautiful about these bans. You have a tank meta, but slowly it gets banned out of best of 3, and by game number 3 you don't have the tank spam anymore, which is a beautiful thing. The bans were really important here. And yeah, maybe someone in chat who has a bit too much free time can check every single weekend we stream this, what is picked the most and what are win rates. If anyone wants to be that crazy and check the VODs and see what's picked the most in these qualifiers, what wins the most, I'd be very interested. Like, just on the stream, not on the sidelines. That would be very interesting.
I think it's going to be Commonwealth 8th Army that tops that. I think that's going to be the top, followed by probably Hungary or Romania, and then Italy's making a good old rise of it as well. Seeing that quite a few times.
I would like to see faction pick win rates. I don't want to see map win rates like the Allies win Africa. I'd love to see faction pick win rates. Paratroopers also from Knave now. He makes sure nothing bad happens to his Creed. Might then instantly try to jump to Malta. Needs a lot of micro to do these jumps quickly. The submarine designs are probably pretty basic, my dear chat. Let's take a look. Hull MK1, right? Yep. Oh! Knave is not putting extra torpedoes. He just wants green navy. He probably knows something I don't know. Upgrade with the latest trade. No upgrades and no... I would think Cat has something different. No, that was Cat, actually. That was Cat. And Knave submarine. These are very lazy submarines. But I guess these meta boys, they just want to get green... yeah. They just want to get green navy. And they're cheaper, yeah. I think they know that once you lost Malta, there's no convoys to raid anymore, right? No one... If you lose Malta, you're not going to send a lot of men there. Convoy raiding isn't really a thing you do anymore.
The one thing I think most surprising of this matchup is the fact that we're not seeing paratroopers. We saw how effective paratroopers can be on this map for taking the islands and for assaulting inland into Wadan, into Benghazi itself. It's like some of the best plays on this map have been produced by paratroopers. Actually, scratch that. There is paratroopers here for the allies, but I don't know if there's the planes to go for it. But we're not seeing it from the Axis, and that's going to be very important because I think the Axis having paratroopers is what brings them back into the level playing field. Yep. But war has started. We are going to see a paradrop. We have seen a fast paradrop to Benghazi from Knave, which is the old meta. Paratroopers have landed on Crete as well because the Navy has been contested. There is a naval battle going on. Special Air Surface also going in now. Knave wants to make a paradrop jump to Malta. He's going to do the quick hop drop.
And he got it. Much faster micro. We saw last time, though, the Axis can counter that. They can jump, I think, to this one here, chat, and then jump on Malta. But he didn't do it. Malta fully deservedly taken by Knave with the good old paradrop drop, which still you can counter. Imagine there would be 3 paratroopers dropping on it right now. This doesn't mean it's gone, and I think often people give up too fast on Malta. There's still a lot of chances to do something here.
Yeah, VP's already ticking away for our allied player in favor of our allied player. Sorry.
Benghazi.
But Benghazi was naval invaded by the Axis. Huge.
Oh, he's getting intercepted though. The reinforcements can't get in. They lose a lot of equipment. The submarines are showing their power. They're making sure that nothing can land here. Benghazi might quickly fall for the Axis. The reinforcements cannot arrive. There's no convoy. Yeah, there's no convoy escort coming from the Axis. Trying Malta. Red bubble though. You see, they're not equipped enough. He needs convoy escort. Oh, it takes another port. Not bad, not bad. I don't think it's
I do like how much this is slowing the allies, though. If like landing in front of Wadon and Elagalia as well is gonna just, you know, it's gonna delay those advances. Yes, you're taking losses. If you can fight back and get those losses, you know, worth it in the end, I think it could be a good tactic. In fact, this is what Nath himself did against Dankus, was it not?
Yeah.
Was that in the international or in the last invitational? I can't remember. It was but there was a classic matchup on this map where the Axis navally invaded Benghazi and held it for so long, much longer than we expected, and it was enough to just bring the tie all the way down, forcing Dankus to push all the way to Gabez and couldn't do it.
Encirclement here in Benghazi, maybe. This could be devastating. 3 divisions hurt. Retreating them now, good. He saves them, but Benghazi not holding. The submarines doing their job and making sure that all the reinforcements don't get caught. A lot of convoys died here for Cat. It was a great idea, but he didn't have the convoy escort behind it. And now, kind of being the one at advantage. He lost Malta. Benghazi is a waste of time for him. He killed some equipment by attritioning Naif here. You can see right here, a lot of attrition for Naif. Who's building this railway though. Shouldn't hurt him too much. And Naif looking in a little advantage here. Axis player, Mountaineers, piercing again, maybe for light tanks. Breakout fleet.
That's... Yeah, he hasn't... I was like, why is he losing this naval combat? It's because he hasn't done the fleet. He hasn't got the extra battleships. So he's using submarines and just the spawn-in fleet, which isn't going to go toe-to-toe with the Allies. If he had the breakout fleet from the beginning, this would be a completely different story. There would be enough ships to support all of this. And I'm so surprised that he hasn't gone for that, considering the plan to do these naval invasions.
Malta now defended, and the war going very good for Naif. He's building already this sort of supply hub. No, it's pre-built. He's building a railway to it, and his supply will look great. He has Wadan taken. If you take a look at the supply of Cat, he's also building the... No, he's connecting the supply hub, but the numbers and the stats looking much better for Naif right now. And Naif winning 4-2-1 right now, bleeding out Cat already.
Yeah, 4 VPs to 1 is not good enough for the Allies to be working with. If you're finding yourself in this position as the Axis, sorry, not Axis, not Allies, you need at least Wadan. And the fact that they've also lost Wadan, as well as the early push on Benghazi, gaining yourself 10 VP bleed on the Allies for so much loss is not good enough. And I think this is just going to be a steamroll here. Naif looking really strong. How did he just take...
What just happened? I'm ultra confused. Did he just paradrop that?
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. It was so fast. Jesus. He just parried up the supply up chat and thus overrun free. He is crushing Cat. He is utterly annihilating him now. I didn't even see the paradrop. That was an unbelievably great... That's how you use paratroopers. One paratrooper to crush a lot. That is how you use paratroopers. And he is now crushing it. He's going to no supply zone. Careful of that. But this is destruction right now. Today's narrative of this battle, for my opinion, was the young pup versus the old bear, and the old bear is showing why experience is so important. He just destroyed him completely. This was a technical destruction.
Yeah, Nath is just looking so much more like on it right now. Nath in the last map looked shaky. We saw them skipping like loads of research. They didn't get their attacks off. They lost the air game. This is looking so comfortable. Like this is a different player that we're watching. Yeah, it's ridiculously strong. Nath's got a battle planet by the looks of it. No, okay. He's just doing it for the planning bonus. But it looked for a moment like Nath was just going to run it down with a battle plan there.
No walk his opponent. This is just super strong. Yeah. This is someone is getting bullied right now. This is looking like a devastating victory for Naif, who is making sure what happened in game number 2 will not happen in game number 3. And there's often this discussion of, oh, the Africa map is a bit OP for the Allies. Once again, we had an Axis victory last weekend, and I truly believe the Axis and Cat could have done so much more different stuff, putting into a better position. And I don't think this has anything to do with the Allies being OP. This has to do with just skill levels, and Naif just did amazing here.
This map has been reworked a lot, and there was a long time where this map was, in air quotes, Axis OP because the Axis started with Tunisia and we moved it back. It's only in the fact that paratroopers have fallen off meta that this map has flipped back to being allies OP. This map has seen a lot of reworks, a lot of changes, but right now this is probably one of the most balanced it's been at. It's just, I think the way that people playing it and approaching playing it is slightly wrong at the moment. There's a lot of focus on Navy and trying to navally invade those islands when we've seen it in the pro scene. We've seen it last week. Paratroopers, if you're the Axis, is your key. And it doesn't have to be a huge investment. You can do it with one paratrooper and enough fast dropping that it's comfortable. I hope in season 5, which will be just after the Worlds, we'll see a shift again in terms of the balance, just because of I know what factions we're building. So there might be more options for the Axis, but I don't think it's a map problem. I think it is a playstyle problem more than anything.
I like how in esports there's always a little conflict between casters and pros. In chat, you have a lot of good players that made it to the qualifiers, right? And they have certain opinions. Oh, this is the meta. Oh, he already lost, blah, 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 blah. But I think casters, even though they may not have the metaistic knowledge, they still see a lot of things and understand a lot of things differently. Both sides are often stuck in a, how do you say, when you focus too much. You have like a horse that can't look left and right, And I fully agree with Mitch here that there's still a lot of Italy, a lot of Commonwealth. I truly believe there is faction choices here that could have been much better for the Axis, right? He goes for Italy because he wants green air, right? Tunnel vision, yeah. Whereas I'm always trying to think what would I do. Obviously I'm not on their level, but you want to break through the stuff, right? I'm feeling tanks, right? I'm feeling some strong early marine. Is the air Italy has here really that important anymore right now? No, it isn't. I just want to always keep the conversation open of, and which is something the meta boys often cut off very quickly, where they're like, this is the meta, we found it, nothing can change, which is bullshit. That's not the truth. And we saw with people like Doc, the Chinese guy, there's always new inventions that lead to victory. And that's what I think is so exciting about esports and this Hoi4 101 concept of you have so many different paths. And I truly believe the meta is not finished yet. And just because someone tells you, oh, Italy is the pick here, no. Think outside the box and you will find great things there.
I think this is another mistake, though, we're seeing from Cat right now. He's pushing back up, and I think that's giving ground for Nave to be able to push in. I think this is actually just territory. He's moved into a no-supply region. Nave right now is actually struggling slightly for supply, but I think he should have kept back near Gabez until he was a bit more ready to push through.
It feels a bit all-inish. It feels like it either happens now or never. He's walking into red supply, going all in a bit. The air situation is also red for him. This looks very desperate. It looks very desperate. He's handing it to Nave a little bit here. But Nave did that very beautifully, technically. Very well done. Where is that railway going? It's going to Tripoli, yeah. Yeah, Nave probably laughing at home here. Like, why are you attacking me here? You have no supply. 4% attrition. You're handing it to me for free. It doesn't seem to have any other solution, though. I don't think the Marines will do much. They're very late. The submarines ain't doing much. Marcello d'Italia, just kind of an industry buff. I don't see solution finding right now from Cat here on Italy.
No. I think all hope is kind of dying a little bit with Cat. But again, I still think this has been a very good showing for them. This is their first week in the showdown scenario here. They if they grind it out, I think we'll see them back again. And I look forward to seeing more matchups. And then I hope they've learned from these games, learned from playing someone like Nath, who is very experienced. But also Nath has lost his fair share of battles in the past as well. He's still got a lot to prove. But I think it's just the tactics have kind of come out on top here from Nath.
But he must be very happy. If he gets to the qualifiers today, he doesn't have to grind anymore. Trying to get to the qualifiers, and Nave belongs to be in the top 16. He's a very well-known player, and he did great today. Looks like his weakness in the future is air designs. And yeah, Cat can... It's very important, right? When you lose like this, like Cat will probably lose here, is to not put the hand in the sand, like Segel once did. You have to learn from it. Find positive stuff out of it. Hey, I lost here tonight, but I am growing as a player. I'm getting used to being on the stage, to have people watch me, to have Tommy and Mitch talk about me, and you get used to it. You get better and better, and this is a huge experience coming towards Cat here, who can really use this in the future. And
we are calling...
Yeah.
I was going to say, we are calling this battle over, but there is still 300 VPs. Like, there's still enough health points for something to happen. We're just not seeing it right now. Also, being completely out of fuel as the Axis right now is going to slow you down. We are seeing Marines get techs. They might make a go for Malta. That could be one advancement here, but the Navy is just looking very in control of this map. He's grabbed the bull by the horns and absolutely told it to stop.
Huge feature for the Axis. That's always the problem. I always talk about value. You take Italy, and Italy gives you air and navy, but your air means nothing right now, and your navy is not being used. Using navy on this map means you actually take Malta with it, right? And it's always important as a player in any video game to find the value of what you're doing is. If you're going down a certain path, make sure you use that path, and that is something he needs to find out here with his last 300 health.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think it comes down to that late pick of the Navy. The Navy wasn't out for the beginning of the war, which meant the early contesting of the sea zones went down to just the submarines and the basic fleets, which both factions had. They were equal. There was no sort of one way or the other. If this breakout fleet was there in the beginning, we're talking about a different game here. That early invasion of Benghazi would have gone off without a hitch and would have had supply. The aerial invasions of Malta, yes, they would have been contested, but it would have been a contesting that the Maltese would not be getting resupply, the Allies would not be getting their resupply, and they could keep going and could keep that pressure up. That's... Oh my god, okay.
Well, he's building a 36 with Marine here. His last all-in, 9 convoys only left for the Allies. What Cat needs to do is... make sure Malta is attritioning with convoy rating. Only 9 convoys left. Prepared for an invasion and then take Malta. Unfortunately, Malta not enough. That will mean 2 to 3. He still needs Crete at least. It looks not easy for that. He's still staying active. He's still trying to find a solution. And we always have to respect that. Destroyer Freeze coming out now. And he's looking at Crete. Yeah, he's looking at Crete.
Oh my god. Hang on.
Crete. Oh, look at Crete. Crete has no...
No,
power.
look at I was about to say the same thing. The troops on Crete, they're gonna die if they get invaded. They are out of supply.
No supply from capital. Did he turn off the season? Why is there no supply from capital? He turned off Crete off. Yeah, he needs to be careful about that. This right here could be a massive mistake for him. Yeah, he turned them both off, which I don't get. He turned... I guess Malta has local supply. He turned off the Mediterranean, but Malta has still supply. Must be local supply, I guess. Ooh. I mean, Dog could pull the biggest move ever here by taking Malta and Crete. That will be some big boy gamer stuff. Nave has Marines too. And United he conquers. The special forces are very strong now. If I was him, I'd probably build a naval fortress on Malta.
Yeah, coastal forts would be a good grab here.
No fuel though for the Axis. This number right here could be the end of all his ideas quite quickly. No fuel for him.
It's because he's flying 300 planes that are just uncontested. He just needs to take down his air force.
Yeah. That air force needs to stop being used. Otherwise, there's not enough fuel to do any invasions here. There it's set up. He's gonna try with these bad boys.
Yeah, if one of these landing operations succeeds against Malta or Crete, the fuel situation will flip, obviously, because the VPs do carry resources. That's the other thing that the Axis are fighting against right now. They only have 1 VP. The resource war is against them as well. Yeah.
He's also trained the Marines. It's going to take forever until they have the veteran bonus. Or the regular bonus also. Yeah, veteran, 25%.
He's also targeting the wrong island out there too. I know we have caster advantage where we can see the supply of these two, but he actually needs to hit Crete. He needs to hit Crete.
You can always scout though. People can always scout now for you. Take one single ship and you can go anywhere you want, kind of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only time in the competition that you're allowed to have a size 1 fleet is if you are actively scanning and scouting, but you are not allowed to leave that as a size 1 fleet. It's not allowed to be on. Basically, you're not allowed to use size 1 fleets to, for example, block straights. That's against the rules in the competition. Otherwise, it becomes very, very potent on maps like Nordwind, where the islands. Oh, okay.
But that was again, it brings me back to this narrative. The number word I had for Canada is shaky. And they're not trained. You're having a 25% debuff. I think that's not even the full battle width. Is it the full battle width? 36 times 36 going into 70. He's over the battle width, isn't he? These are 36. This is a lot of noobish, unfortunate mistakes. 36 plus 36 is Mitchman.
Oh, gosh. 60, 74. 72? Oh, 72.
72. Where the battle width of Malta is 70, he's gonna, even if he goes in, he shouldn't have a big problem if there. Exceeding combat was only 3% buff. But look, experience 25%. This is just not well prepared. Does he have green air?
It's
no fuel.
The
Air's
thing
not
is,
using.
the organization of these units, just by their combat weight, might be enough. They might not succeed this first battle, but I don't know if the forces on Malta are going to be able to reinforce enough. If there is a follow-up invasion, if he keeps firing at this might work out in the long run.
He unlocked the orc bonus on Marines, but this feels very. This is a situation where if he prepares it better, he has it. If he prepares it better, he has it. Put the air down. Get some fuel, so you have fuel for this. Right now, no air because of no fuel. Maybe train them up at least to lose the 25% debuff. You're missing 25% stats here. It shouldn't work. I don't think it should. If it would, that'd be crazy.
If it works, it's going to be super close. That's why I'm saying a follow-up invasion to like re-engage right away after could actually put this in favorable stead. There is actually another Marine on the shore, again untrained and not fully supplied.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things of what's it called, like ticking damage at this point.
Yeah. And it shows you, right? He's so close. If he prepared a bit better, he had it. But then again, he's almost dead. He needs Creed after that. We talked about this in the beginning, all right? What I was talking about. I want to see more activity about Malta. And if he would have maybe done this a bit earlier. And maybe, right? Maybe take Army of Isthmus, the Special Forces pick. His Italy pick is useless. Your air is useless. You don't use it. And yeah, your Navy is not doing too bad. But there is probably a build that leads to Malta and Crete here. The intercepting, though, of the submarines. Oh, naval battle. Nave fleeing from it, though, instantly. He saw he's not going to win at all. Nice little win here for Cat.
I would actually also posit...
gone. Oh, mistake.
Imperial Japanese Navy is out, but Imperial Japanese Army is in, and they still get carriers. They can still put out a decent fleet. I feel like that might have been a slightly better pick because you've got the buffs to all of your infantry, not just special forces. You could build Marines. Yes, they wouldn't be as strong as these Marines, but I feel like it might just be that little bit better in this scenario.
I think Nave just landed a paratroop on Malta to have a second defender if he reinforces. It's not a reserve, though. Yeah. What a hard battle. Jesus. He has force attack ready, though. He needs to click force attack, probably.
Yeah, the second battle has just started on Malta. The second battle has just started on Malta because that first one was lost by Nave. Those units were absolutely destroyed. So this actually could go in favor of Cat if but he's just going to keep resupplying it from the air.
It's just not enough. He could have prepared that better. Maybe have it a bit earlier. This is what I talked about. Mitch said this is not a meta problem that the Allies win so much. It's a gameplay problem. I think that. I think Axis have to look for different paths. Look away from this stuff and look more into this stuff. They have the Navy to get it green. They could get much more Marines, and he just got repelled quite easily. Unfortunately, these Marines are unprepared. He's going... That is just very desperate. Now a Marine is going to Crete. It's very desperate. It could have a chance, maybe. No?
Crete got resupplied. Yeah, he fixed the supply. If they'd gone at the same time, Crete would have been smashed through, and then we'd just be looking at Malta here. Much better go. And yeah, the tactic of just being able to keep the air above Malta to be able to keep dropping troops in. Like the planes that are being currently fielded by the Axis are flying over Tunisia, just Tunisia, right? Put those over the sea zone. Stop the reinforcements coming in. That's half the problem, which has happened now. The Cat has now put the planes over the sea there, so they can't drop more reinforcements in Malta. But he's moved away from attacking Malta. He's going for Crete, which has had time to get the resupply. It's all just missing out, really. The right idea is there. The execution is just off.
Yeah. And as I always say, I like to put narratives on best of threes, and this really felt like you're in a yard, you're in a grassy yard, and there's this big bulldog. It has scars on his face, and this little pup, this little Shiba Inu is coming in. His name is Cat, which is kind of weird that he's a dog, and he's trying to take the yard over, and he was lacking the experience today. He was a bit too shaky. The bulldog is still strong in its saddle, and Nave just looking very, very favored here to take it down and go to the qualifiers for the Hoi-Fu Worlds. He played this very well. Only one mistake in game number 2 of maybe the wrong plane design, but he is getting it quite easily now. You see, Cat, a lot of unprepared decisions, right? If everything he just did would have happened a bit earlier and were more well prepared, he could have probably taken Malta here. Yeah.
Yep.
With the fuel, he had green air. With the training of Marines, he would have 25% more stats.
I think a lot of lessons have been learned today from Cat. I really hope at the very least, because we've seen, like we said, there's been some excellent ideas. The execution has just been off, and the time to switch has been off. And again, Nafe is a very on-form player. If Cat comes back and we see more from Cat and they actually make it through to the playoff, Nafe is someone that they're probably going to have to come up against. So they need to be prepared that this might happen again.
I mean, there's always this point where the Padawan takes over the teacher. It's not the point yet, though, the day yet for Cat, who just lost GG, but Cat can have a great future in Hoi-Fu 101. He showed himself today. He showed us who he is. He is coming out short today, but he probably learned a lot. This could even be a good thing for him. This could be considered maybe even a win. Yeah, let's go down there real quick. Hey, GG, lads. GG. GG.
Yeah, GG.
GG, Nave. Going to the qualifiers, man. And well played, Cat. Very, very new player, but you helped yourself up, and very excited to see more from you in the future.
Thank you. I just think there may be a reason Allies won all 3 times, but that's about all I gotta say.
A little bit of cope is always a thing you need in life, but we're gonna see you soon. Very excited for that. And Nave, you finally did it. You won the qualifiers, Nave. How you feeling?
I'm feeling relieved. Finally, I don't have to play this wonderful mod. I don't have to practice it or train. Well, I will have to practice it once the top 16 starts. But for now, I can focus on other matters in my life, so that's relieving.
That is actually true. When you get to the qualifiers early, you can chill. I have a weird question. Since to me this the narrative of this best of 3 was a young pup against an old bulldog, and I want to ask you one last question, Nave. If you have a tip for Katya after this best of 3, what will you tell him?
Next time you get enough elo to be in 3rd or 4th position, so you can pick allies. That's my tip. And I wouldn't call him a really young pup. He's a vanilla player, and he's been playing vanilla Cat since when?
2018.
2018. So we are really just a known player versus an unknown player to an extent. And yeah, there certainly needs to be some balancing down around the maps.
It's just like playing in North America. No one in these Euro games knows who I am, and then like if like Nafe like in America games, no one will know who he is. Like just how.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly don't think he's unknown.
But overall, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely think, like, Kat, take a look at that matchup. Watch the VOD back, because there's some moments there where you definitely could have had it even as the Axis on that last map. And it's just about timing quite a lot of things. Yeah.
But on the first map you wasted the research bonus, bro. Cat.
I did not waste it.
I think you did.
No, I made sure I didn't waste it. I just didn't juggle. I saved it up to 30 days, and I just like, and I just put it on like.
Okay.
Put it on whatever. I did mess up the juggle though. That first map, that was my fault. I lost. Like.
Yeah.
I believe.
Build was
and
fine.
this one I should have researched Marines earlier, too, on this one. I took too long. I thought I could get Wadan first.
Well, GG, lads. We have a second game tonight. I'm mad tired. I can push for one more. If you just tuned in, I didn't sleep last night. I was playing FIFA with my brother all night. And then I couldn't sleep. And then 6 a.m. in the morning, my kid goes, Kaka, cuckoo, kaka. So, I can now feel my energy levels drop. I was sleep drunk, and now I'm slowly... But I have one more game in me. One more best of 3 that we're going into here shortly. Between Marcel and...
Me. Wait for you.
Marcel and... Dude, Marcel, I thought you were in the playoffs. You talked so much shit and shit, but you're still not actually in the playoffs?
Man, 3 weeks in a row. I played 50 games this week, bro.
That sounds like
most
non-sub
of
life.
any player. Non-sub life? No.
Imagine you had that sub, you'd be already chilling on a fucking
I
hacienda,
wonder who you
man.
lost like 5 games in a row to, Marcel.
Raid
If only
Ryer.
you were number 3, right?
So, just like Cat, I never heard of Raid Ryer before, and I want to ask my friend Raid Ryer here. Raid Ryer, where are you from? How long you play for? What made you join this one-on-one competition? I think you're very unknown, but let's make you known. What's your story, Raid Ryer?
Yeah, started in like 2017, 2018. Played the historical competitive, moved to GDU. Now I'm a head mod of GDU. It's a historically oriented mod. I can tell you about it too later. Shameless advertising. Recently been known as Nave's favorite Italy corp on LW. And yeah, originally from Ukraine, just some other Russian Ukrainians forced me to play. One of them was Wolfram. So basically he told me about this 3 days before it started because he needs a guardian to take him to Stockholm.
A lot of
So now-
Ukrainians in the competition. I like that, man.
So now I don't have a choice. I need to qualify, otherwise there is no one to take poor Wolfram.
Well, welcome to the competition, Marcel and Raid Wire. But before that, I think we have a little commercial. Watch this production value. I just need to find it. 1 sec. We're running a little 1-minute commercial, which I can't find. No, it's right there. Yeah, oh, there we go. Yeah, look at this commercial break. Ultra sick. 1 sec.
Do you know what would be so good? A massive event. Today, that massive event is about to become reality. The greatest Hoi 4 event ever made. Only the best players will get a shot at the title of World Champion and the $20,000 on the line. Anyone can join. Anyone can compete. Sign up on Discord. Qualifier showdowns will take place every week over at tommykaylive. You can join us for the first ever Hoi 4 live event in May. There's going to be content creators, there's going to be developers, it's going to be a real who's who of Hearts of Iron.
Sick commercial production value hashtag. And we have Marcel and the Aurora King. Aurora.
Raider was taken,
I like that
unfortunately.
one. And who was the lower elo player?
Marcel, obviously.
Hey man, obviously.
Oh, Marcel, it's gonna suck that you lose today again today, man. It's gonna really suck for you. But Marcel,
No way.
you have.
No way, he has 2 allies.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna, I'm not as good as you guys, but I'm obviously the greatest of all time, right? And I want to always give the young generation one tip. Don't always cope too much with this meta stuff. There's always paths to victory. There's always a path to beat people like Marcel, right? Don't always give up so fast, I feel like. Find the path. Be the Mozart,
Marcel.
Anyway, Marcel, map and faction pick.
I would like to take Zona Bloom allies.
Yes, yes, Sherlock, let's do it.
Well, Aurora King, I think you have a lot of fans already that are on your side. I might be a little bit sided here.
Yeah, so the top, I'm not playing against the Panther. The Norway Ride, the combined operations, whatever it's called.
Okay, Norway right is
Spot
banned.
is out.
Okay. And Marcel.
PGW.
Okay. Okay.
What? Sorry, what was that?
Panzer Group West.
Panzer Group West.
Ah, okay.
So combined operations HQ and Panzer Group West are banned.
Let's go, Marcel.
Interesting allied ban.
Yeah, interesting allied ban. I would not have done that.
Same.
Well, good luck, everybody.
just seeing what
Remember to ready up,
Dave did.
and I will
luck.
Good luck. Bye bye.
let me know in chat when you guys are ready.
Okay, chat. I know a caster's not supposed to say this. I'm so for Aurora King here. I am so for Aurora King. Obviously, it looks like people think they get a free win with the allies on Sonnenblume on North Africa, which wasn't the case last week. And me and Mitch just in-depth talked about it the last game here. There is ways the Axis can win. I truly, truly believe, even though I'm not the meta god in these 101s, there is paths. And I think too often people give up. They go, this is the meta. It's just like it is. I've been following esports my whole life, and there's always been innovators, like Cyril in StarCraft, right, that don't accept this. They always look for something new, and they run away with victories. And let's hope Aurora King can find a way to maybe take a win here on the first map from Marcel. Let's see. I'm very, very excited to see this new Ukrainian player perform here on map number 1. You scam us with the vote? Oh, wait.
One of the issues I do see, however, in the banning phase of this map is France has been left open, and France are particularly strong, and also France does get a navy, so they are going to be able to contest navy on this map. So I do think that's what we're going to see Marcel play. Yeah. He does like the tank meta. He has always liked the tank meta. He was one of the big proponents back before the tanks were viable in this mod, to shouting at us because tanks weren't available. So I think we're going to see that. It's going to be down to Aurora King, our raider, our Ukrainian guy here, the future guardian of Wolfram, to get on the. I like that.
Whoa!
That means
look at his research. Never seen before.
Interesting.
I love when we see stuff never seen before.
So
nice.
No, I love this. I love that research, because that means they're going to go countering the submarine tech meta, which is fucking amazing. That is beautiful. That's already eyes open. That is brilliant. Even just early teching that. Like, okay, we're in for a game, guys. We are in for a fucking game.
These Ukrainians in this competition, I'm a huge fan because they do different stuff. I also like Doc from China. I like stuff that innovate, people that innovate. Let's really, really hope Marcel is not in the chat anymore and listening to my beautiful voice, Marcel, huh? You heard nothing. And a beautiful opener. Unfortunately, he's not tech juggling, meaning he will already lose some days of research here. There's a reason people tech juggle. And he's already going for a tank gun here. Which I often say, why don't people do tanks on this map? And it looks like we're gonna get it. But yeah, Mitch is right. France, the probably strongest pick for the allies, is still open. We might see a France pick here, but it's very okay for Aurora here on the Axis to lose the first map. You're kind of supposed to lose the first map in the meta community. So if he loses, there's still 2 more chances to get it back. He has a pick, next map, and then the last pick. Let's see what he has to offer. I'm very excited, and I love that first move here. Very, very nice. Oh, my body's crashing a bit now.
You gotta get some sugar in you.
I have this best of 3 I have in me. But chat, after this, I'm off. I'm gone. I'm going sleepy. Thank you so much for the 5, Lasse. Nothing but love. Thank you. Thank you so much. And yeah, guys, man, get your tickets for the event. I would love to be in front of a big crowd. And actually, I'm going to say something that sounds like a lie, but I really mean it. I'm excited to meet all you guys. I'm excited to, like, meet people and see who you guys really are, IRL. Thanks for the hype train. We can stream like Uruk-hai together in Stockholm, guys. Surely Marcel will not throw the free win. Let's see. Marcel probably showing us the France. Already building an airport. And Marcel's still peeing.
He's scared shitless. That's what it is. And he's having to take a big old dump because he's now facing the possibility that he has to do a ladder again next week.
Oh yeah, that means 4 weeks in a row. That would be pretty devastating. But again, no hate. I'm very pro Axis here right now. I like an underdog story, and I love that sonar opener. Thank you very much.
Also, the mental of if the Axis win on this map when it's normally the allied player's map and faction pick is huge. It's enough to offset the balance of the entire best of 3. So I think it is really, really useful for our player base for them to explore playing the Axis more on this map. I think it actually might just be down to a lot of people opting to pick allies first rather than training themselves on the counter option.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's well said. And you know, our Ukrainian friend here, Aurora, has nothing to lose. And if nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. This is Marcel's map to lose right now. Aurora can just have fun and see if he can poke the Africa Allies pick of Marcel a bit. Very exciting. I wonder what he's going to design with that. People often run 2 lines of guns, so they don't lose efficiency on the new guns. And then again, imagine being a Marcel fan in chat. Cringe. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no. After this, I'm off chat. I need to fall. I need to go to bed. The old man needs to sleep. Very exciting to see. I'm gonna stick on him for a while here, chat, because he seems to be doing interesting stuff. What is the banner for the Axis? Panzer Group West. Panzer Group West.
Yeah, Panzer Group West. That strong tank faction for the Axis, which again is... it gets banned a lot because it is good. I think it's counterable without banning it. I feel like we're starting to see that, honestly, baiting people into the choice of Panzer Group West on certain maps, especially this one where it's kind of weaker because it definitely doesn't get a navy. It might actually be a good option for players, but the industry bonuses on it are pretty spectacular.
Yeah, already dockyards for both players. On navy maps, players like to take the first naval dockyard bonus. It's very fast, 15 days, and you get 4 dockyards, 50 naval XP, and a bunch of company stuff. Air coming out of Marcel here, already looking for good air designs, and a tank gun coming for the Axis. We often don't see Axis players play tanks on this map, I think. Only the support light tanks. So this is exciting to see. Aroha already is playing very different than most Axis players. I like that a lot.
Yeah, the naval tech there that we're seeing from Aurora is just that's so unique, but it's also just shows that they've been watching these high level games, the likes of Nafe and even Cat, and also just what we've seen in this showdown competition is a high reliance on submarines. So trying to come up with a counter for that,
and
I like it. I like it a lot.
He just made an anti-submarine destroyer. Very, very nice. I have no idea if this is capable of catching subs. It should be. There's often been issues with 44 and catching submarines. Thank you, Gandalf. And I hope this destroyer will do its job. Beautiful. Even doing a second line. Very, very nice. I'm in love with innovative players. Flame tanks coming. A better tank gun coming. This is a destroyer medium tank build, it looks like. Which means he's picking Hungary or Romania, I think. I think Hungary. In that case, and looking at Marcel, who's probably just looking very predictable, which is very strong on this map. And there's already medium tank. We're gonna see medium tank game here. Submarines coming too. Air gonna go currently for Marcel. No air coming out of Aurora. But air is a tricky thing on this map. The air zone of Tripoli, hard to reach. It's great if you have air, but you need good airports and you need to reach your goal. And yeah, Panzer Group West is banned. You couldn't play Panzer Group West. Man, everybody always pans Panzer Group West. I one day want to see them. It's just you have very, very strong tanks. That's pretty much what's going on. Yeah, you have pretty much the best tanks. The bonuses are so ridiculously good.
It's the best tank faction, and it's also got good industry with it. And plus you get a little bit of air with it. It's a really strong faction pick. Its downside is the only navy it gets is a submarine fleet of which is locked on the share focus. So in maps like this, I don't actually think it's as strong. But yeah, it's still a solid ban for the rest of the tournament.
Already, if our Ukrainian friend is an ultra genius, there's a small little tiny mistake from Marcel. Most players, they build their railway here. Because if one naval invasion ends in Alamein, your entire railway system is done. Obviously something you probably won't see, which is natural, but if you want to be the perfect GOAT of all time, seeing something like that could be devastating if played right. But that's obviously, you know, that probably happens once in 100 games. Not really supposed to see something like that. Axis going for artillery 2, okay. Yeah, Marcel just very normal. Medium tanks, air, submarines. Again, we're looking at the X a bit more here. He's the one that has to do the unthinkable and win an Axis Africa map. And he went for research speed. Wow, he didn't go for factory.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He went for research speed and he's got the military staff upgrade. That's what he spent his early PP points on, compared to Marcel, who has gone for the industry research. I was about to ask, what do you make of that? He's essentially gone for your technocrat build, it seems like.
Which I like very much. It's hard because I just had this on the other stream the other day. I think plus 10% factory output is so unbelievably strong. 10% factory output, yeah, it's scaled so well in Hoi 4. It's a big thing. I like that developers, though, wanted to make the electrics company more juicy by making 25%. The point with research is, as I'm the biggest fan of research in Hoi 4, the longer a game goes, the more your research kicks in. If you have tech slots and tech speed, it doesn't right now. 10% factory output for Marcel has much more impact, but the longer the game goes, this research can lead to something. There is the Imperial Japanese Army. He might go Imperial Japanese Navy. Beautiful. I'm in love with this player right now. He's so different. And also it's important, if you listen to the top 1 technocrat here, if you have tech research bonuses, it's important you use them well. It's nice to have 25% research bonus, but if it's not used well and used on something that you actually need, you're in trouble. Fuel refining, man, this guy's so different. Fuel refining.
Marcel's gone for Commonwealth 8th Army? He's not gone for the France pick.
Oh, no France. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Okay. This is getting very interesting right now. Very interesting. So the green Marcel should have the greenest of all airs ever. He's gaining 20 training fleet. A lot of special forces. Very interesting game. Our Ukrainian player here, Aurora, very different. I hope he tested this. I hope this isn't just, haha, let's see what happens. Fuel refining? I hope he knows what he's doing here. I really hope.
So, I think the fuel refining is if he ends up on the back foot like we saw last game, where he's only got 1 VP, and he's got to utilize a less fuel, and he wants to get the maximum output he can from that. So I kind of like it, but I don't know how much it's going to pay off, especially if he starts winning. I feel like it's a bit of a waste of tech if he wins early.
And there's my favorite pick in the mod. I am, you know what now? You know what I'm imagining, Mitch? I'm imagining, and I'm not trying to plug commercial here. I really mean this. I'm imagining I'm a fan of the crowd right now. I'm sitting in Stockholm and like, oh, will they do another basic build again? But no, suddenly this guy walks on stage. He sits down. He shows Imperial Navy. He does sonar. He does weird things. And I'm sitting in the crowd. Whoa, I like this guy. That's why you should get tickets and get to Stockholm, man. This guy looks exciting. And we will see the Japanese fleet. Coming into the game. Very, very exciting. I just love exciting players that do different stuff. Field Hospital for Marcel, trying to keep his experienced troops alive. The problem is always with players that are different is, will it go well? Will it go well? But I feel like on this map you have nothing to lose the access. Try something, right? Don't be like some people and shit, I can't win anyway, it's over. No, try something. Don't give up and look for a path to victory.
Oh god, we're 30 days away from war already. It is.
That's nice how fast it is. Let's. Do we see paratroopers? Yeah, Marcel paratrooping, probably Malta. No paratroopers from our Japan player. What is he running here? Very big infantry with anti-air. He misses a lot of equipment though. Actually, no, he doesn't. 5k guns easy. What is this division? What is he running here? Some basic infantry trying to invade? Huh? Malta will easily go to Marcel here. But I talked about this the map before. Malta often goes to the allies. But then what does the Axis do to take it? If this is well played, he should... Yes, yeah, he's going for the Yamato actually. He's actually rushing a navy, dude. And he should have the green air. But then again, when you have green air in Hoi 4, will you also use it? Is he gonna use that green air to his advantage? If you go Navy Axis, you must at least take Malta, or all your value is gone, gone, gone.
I'm seeing one mistake from our Axis player in terms of fleet composition. He's left the submarines in the Japanese fleet, which will actually not be great for how that's going to like work in terms of it depends on what mission he puts it on.
Yep.
But that won't help the mission efficiency. You should break those off and set them to like individual raiders
Also,
or groups of 3 as raiders.
Also, didn't train. I think it's very important for good micros to train your navy. You have to fuel for the beginning. You can. Don't you even have a buff for more fuel? No, you do not. But you can train your navy a bit. It really helps a lot. Again, minus 10 damage and defense. Let's see. I hope he's showing something beautiful. I'm very excited. The war is only 11 days away. Marcel, just standard opener. He wants to play it clean. He wants to get a spot. He doesn't want to waste more time playing these qualifiers. Again, if they win, chat, they're done for weeks. They don't have to play anymore. It's obviously very, very good for the soul. Australia and New Zealand joining the fray here. Already scouting Malta. Beautiful fleet. Does he have carrier planes on? Yeah. Carrier planes are on. And where's the fleet of... I wish we can see a big fleet battle. Currently, just a very weak fleet. One battleship. He needs to spawn in the Mediterranean fleet first, yeah. That means early game, there's no fleet. Marcel has no fleet. He didn't spawn a Mediterranean fleet yet. The problem is, Navy needs good micro. Our Axis player needs to micro well. There's the Yamato and the 2 support battleships that have no names. He just puts them in the fleet. That could be considered a bit lazy, but he should have it. The Green Navy should be massively his. But then again, Marcel doesn't care about Navy. He's just on a paradrop. And here we go.
I actually think there's been a slight mistake in combining those battleships and the air units because he's now put them on a mission. He had to stop the mission. The air was covering Malta to stop a power drop. It is again now because he realized the mission change. And yeah, Malta is not going to be power droppable because the carriers are covering the air.
That is genius. That is so genius. Chat, he's using his carriers to make this green air so Marcel cannot do the paratrooper mean. I'm falling in love with this guy. This guy is so different and he gets raided. He might take Malta. Did he just take it? Is it happening? Wait. Yeah, he might. Oh, a lot of. Ooh, he needs cover.
The subs are catching.
The submarine. The destroyers actually catching.
They are. They're protecting the fleet right now, so it's nice. Just slow. It's about time. Yeah. He is going to grab Malta as the Axis here.
Beautiful star. Beautiful. He's trying to engage now, the fleet.
Yeah, Marcel's put his fleet out, the basic fleet that you get just as the allies, full stop, and it's engaging.
He dropped. Oh, this is pretty crazy. So what happened this chat? This is crazy. Marcel engaged that fleet, so the air is in green for a second, so he can paradrop. So Marcel just took it. But we have a wow, only 16 breakthrough. Jesus. 16. Big mistake. No, there's no Marines attacking this. That's a bit of a mistake. Ah, man.
I think he's going to take Malta though. I think it's enough. Those paratroopers aren't going to be able to hold off because they didn't get enough organization. Yeah, so one of the things that you could have done there as the Axis, just as a little bit better thing, would have been to essentially make sure that the fleet that gets engaged, the main fleet that's on patrol there, with the battleships, etc., wasn't with the carriers, so that the air wouldn't have been interrupted.
Oh, this is so beautiful. He might take it. We might see a beautiful play by a Ukrainian player who did such an intelligent move. Yeah, not just talking chat all the time. It's impossible. He's actually showing heart and soul, and he just captured an enemy agent, and he might just take it. Oh god, it's so close. Marcel is dropping paratroopers though. If he's lucky and there's a reinforcement beam, if there might be a second battle, right? Unfortunate. There will be a second battle.
There will definitely be a second battle, but here's the thing. The paratroopers that are being dropped by Marcel are huge units. So even removing one is huge. It is a huge win in terms of manpower victories. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, they can't retreat anywhere, so they're dead. And if our Ukrainian player here has his wits about him, which I'm sure he does, he'll keep trying this, and he'll try it again with Marines. He's trying this early. This is what we kind of needed to see in the previous game, an early attempt at these islands.
He actually spawned 2 Marines. He needs, the Marines. The problem is he has a minus 6% naval penalty. If the 2 Marines he just spawned in, where are they? Where are you 2 Marines, man?
They're on the front line. They're in Gabes. Which is correct, because he'll set up a naval invasion from Garbez. It'll be a shorter route. He won't have to cross multiple sea zones. Yeah, he should set it up now, just in case.
It sucks a bit that he just dropped the paratrooper and now easily holds Malta. This Axis player is trying everything to take Malta. It's very, very hard, though, in the current meta. But he's trying with heart and soul. The problem is really, in my opinion, the 60% naval penalty debuff. The Marines need to be the attackers here.
It's also the fact that the carriers keep getting engaged, meaning that the air isn't able to keep on. Do you know what could be a good advantage right now? Would be if... yeah, and I think also the carriers as well. He has moved some of the planes off of the carriers. It's just, unfortunately, the allies have a lot more air to essentially protect this now. The air is up.
Big bummer here, big bummer. I will now sit in the crowd in Stockholm and be a little bit sad. The beautiful plays from Aurora did not work to take Malta. The simple drop still enough. He could have maybe taken this focus and attacked the Marines to really change the pace here. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. Now it becomes a standard game where Marcel is very, very ahead with 4 victory points. Let's see if Aurora has still something going. He knows he shouldn't even fight for Badan. He knows it's all about Malta. Man. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful, though. He's actually killing submarines. He worked very hard on designing a well-made destroyer, and it's nice to see submarines actually dying for once. Something you don't often see in Hoi 4. He's doing well. It just doesn't seem to be enough. Very, very sad to see that. Let's see what he has now. I hope this is not all he had. He's now getting the naval invasion bonuses. Special forces bonuses are there. Naval bombing. It would be so sick if the Yamato ultimate of Japan would actually also give Showa bombing bonus. That would be nice. Because naval bombing, field coordination, this is all very... This is not going to help him. Yamato Supreme does not help him at all. A Showa bombing bonus or a little attack bonus will help a lot here. Very unfortunate for him. And now he's really looking at, oh, what do I do now? Hello?
Yeah, hello. Sorry, I was thinking. I'm just thinking to myself. I swear there was a shore bombardment bonus in one of these. It might have actually been removed due to just like potency.
Yeah. Yeah, I always felt like the IGN could be changed a bit in the development process, if we can talk about it for a sec, because when you pick IGN, you kind of go all in. He's going on a Malta here. And I think if he makes a decision to go all in a Malta, he deserves something for it. And if you look at Yamato Supreme, unfortunately, nothing helps him here. It's defensive. Actually, no, it has... Oh, I'm wrong. The invasion penalty goes down by 10%. It's actually a 10% attack bonus, pretty much. I'm wrong. Forget what I said. He actually gets a bonus. Yeah. These Marines are everything now. Marcel turned him into tanks already. Oh, he put tanks into his paratroopers. Oh, that's hard. That's hard to break now. It's like the timing window is closing down, unfortunately. Man. I'm so sad for him. There's still hope. There's always hope. He just needs to find his ninja way.
Let's go.
His convoy is getting killed though. Thank you, Mr. Schnitzel. Invasion defense breakthrough? What are you talking about? Invasion defense breakthrough? What are you talking about? One second. Invasion defense breakthrough.
Yes, we might have to do a clarification on the rules next week. Just actually because I've been sat here ever since the last matchup, and I've been slowly thinking it's been gnawing at me. We actually have a rule against using H to stop paratroopers above a combat to make them, enter a zone and be there to automatically start a combat afterwards. So this is what's now. However, this being an island, it works slightly different, but the idea and the concept is still there. It's fine if the paratroopers are there first, but just essentially infinitely deploying troops to a battle via paratrooping is kind of too much of an exploit.
Yeah.
And we have a rule that's kind of against it, and I think it just needs clarification for next week, because I don't like that they can land there while there's an active combat going on. If they instantly entered the combat, I think it would be fine. But it's the fact that they can get there, resupply, and be unaffected. it's no, Segal, I know that's not using H, but the H stopping of paratroopers and utilization of similar exploits is strictly prohibited. It is expansive past that. That is actually a ruling. And that's in the rules already. But I think we need to clarify it in terms of these islands.
You're right.
Yeah,
we shouldn't open drama right now. Is what it is, but for next week, obviously.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I feel
that's what I'm thinking.
A lawyer will probably argue for the access here. But yeah, that is what it is. People always look for loopholes, and it's fine. And yeah, as Mark says, next week maybe this should be something to talk about, and it will really shake up the meta, I think.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things of it's you're able to there's no real counter to it other than there is, but it's by controlling the air zone. But it's one of those counters that it makes elements of this map untenable. And one of the biggest my biggest looks for when organizing these events and keeping the things even is to make sure that the games aren't as stagnant as possible, that there is always chances for both sides, and that might be the one thing that we're looking. It's not an exploit, no, but that's the same thing.
I just want to say real quick, how can you not follow that argument Mitch has here? That's a beautiful argument that totally makes sense. What you saw here, how is that silly? Come on, be a fucking adult. That makes total sense what Mitch just said there.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's one of those things of paratroopers as a concept haven't really worked fully in base game Hoi. We've done developments in the mod to make them more viable, which is why they still exist in our mod, because we want to give the full experience of a full land battle. I mean, most Hoi mods just go no if they're doing multiplayer, they just go no using of paratroopers. Like,
yeah, it's not a good argument.
It's like
you've been playing Hoi 4 for so many years, and arguing it's bad game design is bullshit. We play so much multiplayer where the players with their rules design the game themselves, so that's not a very good argument.
Yeah, it's just one of those things of, and I think it's only in these island occurrences where it's really, really bad. Like that's the thing, and being able to reinforce essentially an outpost indefinitely as long as you have air control, essentially force extending combats into what is already a dangerous place to attack, like a dangerous attack for people to do, because there's other ways to counter it. We've seen naval counters, we've seen, you can contest the air zone, but it's one of those things as if they automatically enter the battle, I'd be fine with it. But the fact that they don't and they can resupply, that's where it gets a bit sticky.
Yeah. I mean, don't you have context with Paradox where you could be like, hey, can you guys fix that?
I mean, we've paratroopers have come up in development before. Just generally, I'm putting my other hat on here. This is my Hoi community ambassador hat, which is Peter Nicholson, actually the game director of Hoi, mentioned at the last PDXCon when someone asked the question about paratroopers and what was going to be done. Basically, the addition of transport planes and reworking of transport planes is the only thing they could do. The only way to change paratroopers as a whole would be to completely strip the mechanic out and a lot of other base mechanics for Hoi. So it's unlikely that in Hoi 4 that they will get a change, a major change in how they work, because essentially it's baseline coding of the game that is too entrenched now.
Yeah, but that shows that even more that self-made rules, like for example in the Hoi 4 worlds.
Yes.
And yeah, like people like Nave, it's obviously important that we think about entertainment, fairness, and not a stuck thing. And if everybody just does that thing and infinitely puts paratroopers into Malta, is that so fun to everyone?
Also, chat is saying that it should be up to the players to decide these things. I think not in this regard, especially when it's a competition where money is on the line. It is very easy for a solid few voices to outweigh the smarter decision and the more open decision to a variety to keep the playing field level. It's one of those things of no, just like that point. Like,
it's just, Mitch, be careful. You have way too many good arguments. Chat is not good with shit like that.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you look at a map where a certain faction has like a 9% win rate, it makes sense to think about, hey, maybe a small little tweak will be... When you want to balance video games, it's always small things, I think.
Yeah.
And just saying, hey, if there's an ongoing battle on Malta, no paratroopers are allowed to do that thing, that makes total sense. It will even just lead to a 2-3 lead here. It's a nice thing.
I mean, what we've actually tried to do a lot more in the mod for this season and the last season is, instead of actually doing written rule sets, is to adapt the mod itself so that those things aren't possible. Unfortunately, it's again because this is a base game Hoi mechanic that is fundamentally broken. That's where the issue lies. And actually, we're seeing, just to go back to the game, we're as a naval battle going on right now, and the Axis are losing it slightly. The second naval battle, though, might have just changed around.
And the thing now is the British Navy is fully done. They're going to repair for the rest of the game. I like to always fantasize what I will do, and I will try. I mean, as an Axis player here, you're kind of all in. You have to try something weird of like maybe fully ignoring Malta and Crete and just trying to fully breach through to Cairo and win it like that with a good air tank build or something. Because under these circumstances, Malta looks almost impossible. He almost had. I wonder how it would have been if he had the 2 Marines from the tree. Probably still wouldn't have been enough though.
Yeah, without proper air cover and the ability for Marcel to just constantly drop things in there, it wasn't untenable. But only if you got it in that initial, like that first push, which he almost did, would it have been, a solid hold. Because if it flips to Axis hands, the paratroopers aren't going to be enough to invade. It then becomes a naval invasion, and the Allies have to try and fend off a naval invasion as well. Try to set up a naval invasion as well.
Now he's going for Tripoli. Maybe looking for a fight here on the front line. Is that a good division he's running here? Yeah, it's a good division. It's like one of these meta divisions. Looks pretty good. Problem is the air is utterly in the hands of Marcel. Yeah, Malta's probably fully off now. And that's the issue if you go for a naval build. Imperial Japanese Navy, and now we're actually looking for a land victory, where the Imperial Japanese Navy obviously is not going to help you very much.
I would hazard a guess maybe also navally invading Benghazi could be a route in. That if it's not left underdefended slightly. If you've got strong Marines, and if it is like Marines that would be able to hold things, it's probably a good thing to look at. There's paths. I mean, last game, the guy, I forgot his name, when he took Benghazi, if he would have landed with more supply, with more strength in his army, that Benghazi thing could have been devastating, Absolutely. There is some interesting...
The problem really is on this map, the Axis have to really perform ultra well. And it's possible. It's possible. I really believe in it. It's like Zerg and StarCraft. If everything's equal, you're in trouble. But if you have the skill ceiling of it, the Axis, in my opinion, have very, very much a chance here, which we saw last week.
Yeah.
You have to get sweaty, But I mean, if you want to win a $20,000 tournament, you should be sweaty. There's the invasion. Unfortunately, that's just never going to work. The tanks are way too strong now. The debuff of Navy now is still 50%. That's not going to work. I think he doesn't understand that. He doesn't invade with Marines. The 50% naval debuff. One thing I learned in the last months...
in that.
I feel like, personally... sorry?
That is a Marine template. It's half tanks, half Marines.
Oh. But because of the tanks, you still have the 50% naval penalty.
Yes, exactly. Because there's too many tanks in there.
What I feel like, I'm going to say it, chat. I feel like in the last months, I've done a big jump in skill in these roleplay big games, not one-on-ones. I've gotten much better. Because what I do now is, I look at a bubble and I just look at these numbers. It comes down to that in Hoi 4. You look at these bubbles, which is not possible right now, and you look what numbers are for and against you, and then you try to have more numbers than your enemy. That's kind of what it comes down to. And I look at that much more nowadays. Oh, I need trauma bombardment. Oh, maybe a railway gun. Cass and green air is also a thing here. A naval penalty. What do I do about that? Oh, river crossing. Should I maybe have a general with a bridge building? Blah, blah, blah. That's what you need to really think about, I think. A lot. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate map here. Still very exciting gameplay from the X-Player. He tried to be very entertaining. He had an unbelievably cool idea, which unfortunately didn't work. A little bit of a bitter aftertaste for him. That was sick, man. And I'm very excited to watch his second map. I mean, it's not over yet, but the air is obviously really bad for him. But very exciting player.
Yeah, at least we can praise them for being inventive. And again, at the end of the day, in the parameters of what has happened, Marcel has pulled out a good tactic of being able to control the air and drop those paratroopers in. It's one of those things that has highlighted an issue that we might have to explore, but it's still a solid hold, solid victory. They did well to grab the land. They've done a build that we also weren't expecting them to do. I was expecting to see a France pick here. So yeah, it's still a very good matchup. And our Ukrainian player has done well to get at least some naval dominance. I feel like the naval game could have still been better in terms of comp and like more, rather than just letting it be and having it fight the combat for it, just taking a bit more of a macro control, you know, breaking off at least one battleship to make sure it's always shore bombarding or something like that. There could have been things that are done there. And just a little bit more pressure. I think if there was more pressure, say on the front line, I know he wasn't looking to attack and maybe take Wadam, but if there was active combat there, Marcel mightn't have had the wherewithal, the time to be able to just focus on dropping more troops into Malta.
Yeah, Crow, that's something I'm thinking about. I'd like to see, not today, but maybe next week, where the Axis just try a land victory. Just, I mean, there's going to be this new rule, right? But maybe just do the good old meta of the medium tanks, try to get the green air, which is possible if well done, and try to win for this stuff. Push a bit, build supply. Push a bit, build supply. We will see what people will come up with to maybe figure this out. But I think that the rule Mitch has been talking about will already help a lot. It will already lead to 2 to 3. Let's see if he has anything. It's very, very bitter right now for him. Yeah, I always hate when I see that in esports where someone puts so much effort into something and it just has no... It doesn't anything. For example, he's the first player we see who really cares about a good destroyer design, right? And I think he killed only 1 submarine. And he played it so well, but doesn't get away with it. Unfortunately, that's how the world is sometimes. I play Zerg in StarCraft. I know what it's like to not get what you deserve. And now he is gonna try, but Marcel is very prepared. He has green air. He even built a fort in Vadan, and it's gonna be so hard for the Axis to break this, especially since he's just the Imperial Japanese Navy.
Yeah, it's an impossible hold at this point. It might actually be worth it in terms of energy for our Axis player to just GG out. I don't think they're going to, but yeah, it's one of those things. Marcel has got themselves an easy victory, but it will be our Axis player here, Radio Aurora King is going to be their map pick and faction pick next.
Yeah. Nothing is done yet. I just had a cool idea if Leonard is watching. I always want to think how to make stuff attractive, right? No one ever takes really dockyards. Imagine when you take the last dockyard one, the 8 one, it spawns a level 3 or 4 radar and 1 thing, just to help with spotting a bit, right? Imagine you take it and you get a level 3 radar in like Algiers, just to help a bit these destroyers, I feel like these destroyers deserve to catch some submarines, right? I think that would be a nice little, to make it a bit more attractive to go for that final dockyard thing.
Yeah, it's something we might also look at in the balance pass coming up, which will be in April. Is one of the reasons that with subs are getting a lot more prominence now again is we actually reduced visibility on submarines, and also it's impossible to put, say, snorkels on our submarines in the mod, but the MIOs have kind of undone a lot of our mechanical changes there. So one of the MIOs for submarines adds a lot of what's it called? Visibility. No, you know, the subs can hide better, which means these destroyers aren't catching as many, making them more viable again. And I feel like maybe we will take a look at that in the coming April balance pass.
But that's how it is, chat. Ongoing development. This is still all you have to understand. Where this is not the developers of these mods are not like a big team of 20 people, and it's gonna get better and better. First map going to Marcel, very close, very exciting from the Axis player from Aurora. He did very well here. Unfortunately, first map goes, as predicted, to the Allies Africa pick of Marcel. But now, Raid Wire with his map pick, and maybe on a path to getting a 1-1 here. Let's take a look.
That's all I have to say.
Extremely expected.
Extremely expected 1k stat, thanks.
And it is Raid Wire's turn for a map and a faction pick.
Yeah, right. We play in India. I'm playing Allies. Thank you.
All right then.
Okay. I can feel some anger in the voice of Raid Rider.
Nah, frustration. Was
I
preparing for this
understand.
game for the whole morning and yesterday evening. Still didn't find the counter, which I thought was potentially working, but it didn't.
It was a great idea though. You got a lot of respect from everyone and everybody. You started a discussion about balance and things will happen. Well done though. Yeah, Marcel, you suck. I'm just kidding. You're beautiful.
Oh, really?
Good job. And we're going to India, where the allies are on Raid's side. That means Marcel now has a ban.
Alright, let me get... where's the ID? Alright, just so back with the ID. So
Where's
you
the ID?
banned combined last
Yes,
yeah.
my man come back.
And now you picked allies, so I'm gonna ban Soviets.
You're banning Soviet. Where did he?
It's in showdown.
Wait. I find it. Go down.
What was the last ban? Sorry.
So you're banning Soviet right now?
What? No, I'm banning the tank faction on Soviets. Why would I ban the right faction on Soviets? Like it's complete utter useless.
Because I think that one's already banned, right?
No.
Yeah, I mean.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty
We
sure
had
that was.
one ban.
The first, I banned Koch. I banned Koch.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
I found it.
He banned combined.
Yep. My bad. I'm thinking of the last matchup.
Yeah.
Right, you are not playing. Your access, right? You're not playing IGN on my watch.
No IGN. Unlucky man. That's what I had prepped.
Yeah, old man is gonna pee again. I'm ready for everything. I'm ready. Another pee. Oh man, so much peeing going on.
Right, good luck guys.
Yeah, good luck everybody.
Gameplay.
So, there we have it. IJN and Panzer Group West banned for the Axis. Combined Operations HQ and Soviet left. The 5th Guards Tank Army banned for the Allies. Marcel saying that IJN was what he had planned for this map. IJN becoming a little bit popular because of those Special Forces buffs. Which means he's probably going to be going... I'm going to guess we're going to see a Hungary or Romania coming out. It would be surprising, but nice to see a Finland pick here for Marcel as the Axis. I feel like the Special Forces could go well. Or we'll see an Italian pick. Italy becoming a very, very solid choice here for the Axis. Allies... unsure of what we're going to see here. We still haven't seen France banned, so we might see a French pick come on in or something that goes towards the Special Forces. But anyway, friends, if you've never seen this map before, welcome to Duel. This is the India map that has 3 VPs, Lucknow, Patna, and Nagpur. You can't see any of the shit that I'm talking about because the old man's got a pee. It's, you know, it is what it is. But let's get things going. Anyway, chat, who do you think we're going to see win this match up here? Are we going to have on this map, is Marcel going to go for a 2-0, or is our Ukrainian challenger going to come in with a victory and bring this to a best of 3? M's in chat for Marcel, Ukrainian flags in for Raidry. We should just get Tommy a wireless headset that you can cast from pooping. You know, give us large poop feed. A lot of M's in chat. I think Marcel's gotta do it. Marcel has lost this time and time again. If he go, it would be such a good troll if he has to go back to the fucking ladder for a 5th week in a row. This is his 4th time trying. But anyway, oh, it's gonna be brilliant if he does. But you know, if he does, the grinder will have been worth it. I do feel like Marcel, as much as we shit on him, as much as Tommy is live shitting in because of Marcel, I feel like he does deserve a spot in our playoffs with just how hard he's trying. There's a feedback gaming in chat. Feedback. Apparently, we sound alike. People clearly can't tell the difference between a southerner and a northerner, but yeah, apparently we sound quite alike. I will say feedback is far more devishly handsome than I, so I will take any compliments of me being sounding like
you guys are all beautiful.
Yes.
Welcome
back.
People always meme that British people are ugly, but then I see you and Dave and you guys are like beautiful people.
You want me to say it's feedback gaming?
Well, you should be feed F-E-E. Oh wait, no. How feed F-E-E-T on
feedback?
Like,
yeah.
With a T on like OnlyFans, you would make millions.
Feedback gaming. Oh yeah.
Feedback, you coming to Stockholm or what? What is this guy doing? I don't want to leave the house. No, I don't want to leave. The house. But if you, dear chat, want to come to Stockholm and meet me, Mitch, and the biggest esports event Hoyfor's ever seen, go to Hoyworlds. Hoyworlds?
Hoyworlds. Yeah,
Hoyworlds.com and get your tickets, man.
When does Qualifier 4 open? Either at 7 p.m. CET tonight, or when if this matchup is still going on, it will be after the matchup.
Wait.
Basically, we need to make sure that Qualifier 3 can be fully closed before we open Qualifier 4.
Chicken, you want to play? Chicken Little?
Chicken's been grinding. Not been as successful.
I like Chicken has always been like the Pikachu of the stream, like a young fella, always like kind of the shadow of others, but always fighting, always coming on. I'm pro Chicken. You got this, Chicken. All you gotta do is do your push-ups every morning. Very important. Also your non-sub. Oh, you're gonna achieve nothing. Oh damn. That non-sub status. Oof.
Okay, both players are ready. Let's get this on the go.
Let's do this. We need a win here. Let me get some good music on. I need some hype music. What happens if you put hype music on YouTube? Hype music. It's probably some normie stuff. Katy Perry. Eminem, lose yourself.
Hello.
Someone make an AI cover of "Lose Yourself" for Eminem, but it's instead of it says "Lose Myself."
Good one. Damn. Our Ukrainian Hope needs to win this map. He picked Indian allies. He has a big advantage from that. Hopefully he knows what he's doing. Very excited to see over the air Commander Marcel and tanks coming out of the allies. How does that hype music? That's what the hell? God mode music. There we go. That should be good. Let's go. I like every time on the stream we talk about music, chat feels like it's an invitation for them to pluck their own music. Yeah, Tommy, if I have the song for you, it will really fit right now. That's the perfect music, man. Perfect. People don't often click comment your civilian trains anymore. They really don't want the 15 trains. No, Marcel is doing it. He wants the 15 trains. You give 5% stability weight, chat, for 15 trains. Oh no, I can't listen to this. This is too bad. 1 sec. How about this? Do you believe? I don't think it's possible with Hoyfoviers, but could you believe in the hall with the 500 audience they would have like a fan chant?
Oh yeah, I'm so I like. Honestly, there's some. I think there will be some. Like the vibe will be immaculate. Like with an audience there, like because even when there's like dankers, like and people, if like people like dankers, people like Mohammed, well-known names get on there, and then the story that we're building of these other underdogs that have been rising on up, I think there'll be enough of a fan chant there. It'll be so good.
And chat, you could be part of that fan chant. Have you ever been a part of a fan chant? The time has come to do you. Light tanks coming from Marcel. He wants the reconnaissance light tanks. I gotta be honest, I'm biased towards our air player. I want to see game number 3. I want to see the underdog take it. Let's see what he has here. It's gonna be amazing. I'm excited. I'm nervous. And I'm hopeful for a good game. Heavy bombs from Marcel. Looking for... They do that again because they are looking for +2 ground attack. What you do get from that, Chat, is your CAS is 25% more increased with its ground attack, which is pretty heavy. 25% increase. I think a lot of people in the chat will like a 25% increase. What I mean? That's up to you. I'd love to see game 3 here.
What nations do you think we're going to see?
Actually, what was banned on the Allies? What was banned on the Allies?
Soviet heavy tank.
Left the heavy tank Russia and the combined operation quarters.
Yep.
I like this player. He's so different, and I like his podcast. I have a different view on things, right? All the meta people in chat, Commonwealth aid army, Commonwealth. Well, why? Why is it so good? Because of a bunch of airplanes? I don't really get it. I will try new stuff, right? Like an overwhelming infantry force with the National Army, maybe. Obviously, what happened to the USA? I know all the meta people have arguments there, but the USA is superior firepower with amazing tanks, 10% vision attack. Come on, 150 CAS? Left side USA, so beautiful. I'll just try something. Which is why when I do my viewer one-on-ones, when I one-on-one viewers, I always randomize my nation. Because I just want to test stuff, right? Hey guys, I'm playing Italy for the 20th time. Come on. Gotta try something to get away with big things. If you look at the champions in any video game in the world, the best Counter-Strike clan, the best Dota clan, the best StarCraft players, it's always innovative people. It's not people that go on Reddit, check a meta, and then play only that. No, they innovate. They sit in a dark room, they plot, they think, and they look for stuff. And to be honest, I feel Aurora King, our friend on the Allies here, can be that man. He has shown in game number 1, he's innovative, he's different, and he has stuff to offer. So let's see if he has it here. Game number 2.
Already locking in a Chafe pick, so we're either going to get France or the US 12th Army coming on in here.
Oh, France is not banned, right?
Yeah, France isn't banned.
Oh, France is not banned. Well, that's actually something he should probably just take. Oh, is that right side Germany?
There's gonna be, yeah, because Panzergroup West is banned, so it's gonna be right side Germany.
Oh, Hoi 4 bros, we have a Germany pick. That means +2 on a view count. Just put Germany in the title, and that gives you. We didn't see it in a while. It's superior firepower, very very strong. You get motorized. You get 2 light tank divisions, which you can delete and just put them as reconnaissance. He gets okay, not the best, but then 100 CAS. Crazy CAS bonuses. I like this one. Infantry has 10% more attack. The railway gun, I'm a huge fan. I think good players with good micro can micro the railway gun. 25% modifier. You put the railway gun on a hotkey, like 4 or 5, and just always put the railway gun everywhere it should be, and you have a massive buff. Then the 10% factory output. Oh, mwah. And obviously Gottmid owns a beautiful ultimate of 10% division attack and armor attack, meaning he should probably also go tanks here. Well, he probably will, right? Paratroopers coming. Light tanks coming. Very, very strong. Germany versus France. Sometimes I don't understand why they do construction 1. I don't think 10% construction speed helps you at all here. There seems to be much better choices to be done at this point. And there is the France pick. And once again, he goes research. I love it. He goes 25% research. It's very meta to take 10% factory output. And again, 10% factory output is insanely strong on Hoi 4. If you ever have the option to take 10% factory output, you take it. It is very strong. So once again, he looks very different, very innovative. But then again, innovation can go very wrong. And he's building the French fleet first. He's trying to get to the tank bonus, yeah. 20% better production of tanks.
Yeah, something that we glossed over last time we talked about France as well, because obviously it gets banned a lot, is actually its shared focuses with the CBI theater, the Armored Honeypot and the Fisher Body Design Works. Armored Honeypot giving you 200 light tanks, plus gives you armored recon training, which is 10% air superiority and shore bombardment bonus, and plus 100% recon from light tanks. Then you've also got the Fisher Body Design Works, which is more production cost reductions for medium tank destroyers, and also a bonus to medium tanks and medium tank destroyers. Just generally, it's they've got so many production values in this tree. It's insane.
Chat, arguing excavation 1 is important on this map because it's not a lot of resources. You will hope that you have Lucknow and Nagpur at least, right? We will see soon if the excavation actually has an impact. You know, if you're in an esports situation, if you're playing into something competitive, you want every single decision to have value behind it. And that's what I often judge on these guys. And I might be wrong, right? But sometimes I wonder, construction 2, construction 1, you're spending so much of your research into 10% construction speed, something that almost has no impact on your gameplay. I just hope he knows something I don't know, right? Thank you, Charles. With Marcel, right, a very, very basic, good player, you never see him do that. Every single decision you see here has value. Everything has impact on his gameplay. And I don't like to shit on creative players. I just hope he knows what he's doing here. With construction speed. Maybe he's trying to construct...
Does construction speed... Does construction speed affect conversion speed?
I don't think so, because there's this other thing called improvement. You mean that? I don't think it does. It's a great question. Of all building constructions, I will think that applies. Can you actually? I can actually check. You can actually go here and then you check right here. It does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Then that's a good argument. Yeah, yeah. But then again, 10% better construction, whereas you see Marcel, he's unlocking. What's he doing? Well, he's also going construction now, but he already got 5% defense, 5% breakthrough, 5% soft attack, 15% refractory output, which he's also doing. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a debate I want to open up. I don't know the exact answer. What's the answer here?
Gott Leute, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zocke ich Fortnite und trinke Cola.
Danke, Faku. Das wird super. Viel Spaß. You know, chat, you always ask me what sponsorship I want, and I never said I need anything, but I think I want the Coca-Cola sponsorship.
Coca-Cola sponsorship.
Every sure needs a controversy. Oh man, this guy worked with Raid Shadow Legends, so scammy. Coca-Cola will be a perfect controversy. You know, Mitch, everybody needs... Oh yeah, I was about to ask you. Everybody has a flaw, right? Mine is Coca-Cola and chocolate. And yours is Red Bull?
Mine's energy drinks. I love an energy drink, man. It's I barely drink alcohol. I don't smoke. I don't do any. My only vice is like fucking Red Bull's relentless. You know.
How much a day?
Honestly, I don't a day. I don't a day anymore. I used to in school, like high school, 1 a day minimum. Like used to be real bad with it. Now it's like I had one yesterday for the first time in like 4 weeks, but it was like, you know, enough. Sounds but I also try out like those shaker ones, like where you make up your own strength.
No, like G Fuel and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one called Holy, which is pretty big in Germany. It's a German company that I've just tried. They were okay, but their thing is there's no taurine and shit in it. So it's like I'm trying to find the option that isn't as chemically bad for me.
I always hear the biological choice is guayana or something. That's the organic stuff.
Yeah. But battle's about to start here. Yep. But yeah, no, I give me like if I'm ever feeling down, the way I fix that is just fucking crank a Red Bull.
For me, it's some nice Swiss chocolate. And everybody needs to have a vice, and the vice of these players here is medium tanks. That's what we're going to see here in the game. I'm very, very concerned for the why the excavation. You're doing a build that is for an 8-hour game. I really hope he knows what he's doing here. Marcel also is doing. He doesn't do excavation though. He's going for the research of construction. Let's see. Don't forget, the Allies player chose this map. He needs to show something here. He needs to be ahead of his game. Missing 6k guns. The medium tanks look almost good. Still needs some flame tanks. Marcel, though, looking ultra standard good. He's just the gold standard. The 7k guns will not be a problem for him soon. The war's about to start. He still has to be adaptable to his leader, though. He also is fucking up his red general with 100% debuff. He needs to micro that. People sometimes forget to micro that, chat, and they end up with 100% penalty on all their stats.
Good power drops coming in here from Marcel. I really like this as a strategy to try and take those VP bleed early. That being said, I think our ally player is going to still get luck now because of slow reactions there from Marcel.
Yep. Looking good. Could maybe pin it. Nice. Easily looked at.
That's a bit of a throw there. So no VP bleed. He will get VP bleed starting when Patna hits. But yeah, this is still looking pretty strong.
Watching these games on Sunday makes me always want to play myself. No, but not because I want to be competitive and oh look at me, but I want to test stuff. I want to be like a test guy. I want to see what works and stuff. It's very interesting. And what's so beautiful about this mod, the diversity of all these different picks. You have so much to test. Very exciting. We're going to play more one-on-ones soon, boys. And don't forget to join the Discord of the Hoi4 Worlds, because that's what I'm going to use. There is a bot there that finds you matchmaking. You can match up with a random person and play them on a one-on-one and get like rating and stuff, which I think is so genius and so beautiful. Very exciting.
Yeah, we have casual ladders as well if the ranked scene isn't what you want. There's also ladders for 2v2 where you can queue either pre-made or not pre-made for 2v2 as well. You don't have to pre-team. You can search solo and try and find a 2v2 game. But yeah, come on over.
Yeah, and I think next week, Chad, we're gonna do that. But you guys will just stream snipe me. Oh, I'm gonna roll search when Tommy's searching. I got this though. Okay. The basic start is over. The advantage is on Marcel, who has 2 points. Now, let's take a look at the allies and tell me if he has issues with supply, with resources. Why the hell are you doing 2 excavations? Because of steel, maybe. Okay, yeah, the steel is almost empty. But then again, because of a little weapon debuff, you waste 2 researches for that? I wonder.
Well, I feel like that is enough that right now with 1VP, it's offsetting him from being in the negative. But as soon as he grabs, say, Nagpur, if he grabs Nagpur, which he needs to win, obviously, that whole excavation is going to be pointless. But right now, it's keeping him in the green, so maybe it does have merit if he's on the losing foot.
Yeah, for example, Marcel doesn't do any excavation, but she doesn't have to, right? He knows he has 2 points. He's just going for construction. And he's building mills. The air war easily going to Marcel, which is a bad sign for our friend here from Ukraine, who pretty much just has a pure tank build with a bit of an anti-air. Marcel looking quite strong, I must say. Has the lead of 2 advantage points and the green air. And if you have green air in Hoi 4, mamma mia, you're having a field day. You're looking good. Little probing pushes. How is that? How's he winning that? Whoa, what? Oh, I was looking up from the exercise. I was like, what? But already we see a stock allies, and he picked this map. He needs to show something. What does that mean? Does this mod have a prospect decision? I don't know what that means.
Oh, as in using PP to give yourself more stuff. No, it doesn't. But also, we're going to hold off here as a paratrooping invasion, just landing on loads of the supply hubs. The front line is going to be at risk. Lucknow is defended, but the supply hubs are not, and that is a decent landing there from Marcel. Really good use of those paratroopers. Using that air advantage.
Something I love lately in Hoi 4 is the right use of paratroopers. I always believe paratroopers are a very skill-needed unit, and looking for the right timing. And look, he's going for the railways, right? You don't land just anywhere, you land on the railways. And what he's now doing is, yes, these paratroopers will die, but he's last standing them, and he's wreaking chaos. He's creating a window for himself, and that is a beautiful move, and Marcel showing he's not a boring player who just plays the meta down. He's staying active, he's showing stuff. That was a beautiful paradrop. Very, very lovely, man. Very well done. Now the railway gun here for him. He needs to micro that. Let's see how fast he's gonna react. Not so fast, but that railway gun, if microed perfectly, can do so much damage on itself, and Marcel already looking so good here. And it looks like our creative player, unfortunately. Again, why excavation free? Ugh, I don't get it at all. Really something I don't understand. And now he got encircled. First division goes down. Nothing big here. Only an 8 whiff. But Marcel is crushing through the south here. The green air is amazing. And I just don't see anything out of the allies here. You have a bunch of tanks. That's it. There's no air. There's no special forces. The only thing he has a lot of resources. He's playing a trade build. He's trying to trade all the steel or something.
The thing is as well with France, you're gonna have a good late game industry, and the fact that everything's gone so hard into the tanks, when I think some of it could have been split off for planes because the tanks would have eventually caught up, would have been the better picture here. I feel like it's a bit of a misplay to neglect the air so much.
Yeah, man. And he told us he had to play 27 games to get here, and now unfortunately just not looking competitive here in game number 2, unfortunately, right? I always talk about this in Hoi 4. There, you need at least more than one attribute. There's infantry, there's tanks, there's air, there's navy. Maybe also special forces, 5 attributes. And if you want to be good at Hoi 4, you need to always at least have 2 or 3. Right now, we only see infantry. He only has this basic Space Marine. There's no special forces, there's no air, where Marcel has the infantry and the air and the railway gun, right? You want to always stack things going your way, and nothing is going for the way of the allies right now, other than having good tanks that unfortunately don't hold anything.
So we're going to keep playing, but there is a pause because Aurora King is actually claiming a rule break on Marcel. I didn't look at the paratroopers myself. Yeah, apparently, it might have been a case of Marcel H stopped some paratroopers there.
Where exactly? What exactly? I don't understand.
So
Drama.
One of the things you can do with paratroopers is now I'm probably going to say the technique here incorrectly, but if you press H to stop a paratrooper in combat whilst it's invading, it will take over the tile and I need someone to chat, someone like Nath probably to better explain what H stopping does, but there might have just been a case of it. Unfortunately, I didn't see it, so I'm getting them to play on because no advantage seems to be taken. The VP is still able to carry on, but yeah. There is an exploit around paratroopers.
Marcel games always a little bit. It
hasn't changed the play of the field. If it had changed the play of the field, it would have been a rematch at this point.
I personally felt like nothing. I was looking at everything felt quite normal.
I think it was around the Lucknow VP, and I think when the pause came in and the realization happened, I think Marcel deleted the paratrooper division.
Okay. Man, paratroopers are a big issue, huh?
Yeah. Which is why we have these applications for rules, and as, for example, it's also why we have our own implementations of like the day one defense, etc. But essentially, H stopping paratroopers whilst they're in combat allows them to land when they can't land, and I think can sometimes cause an overrun of the space. That sounds
really not good, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, now it's looking really grim for our allied player. The X is just crushing through, and Marcel might just make it to the qualifiers here.
That's it. Yes. No. It gives them the defensive bonus. It basically swaps them from being the attacker on the tile to the defender on the tile.
A bitter aftertaste. But I'm sad that you said that Paradox said they can't do anything about it.
It's one of those things of it's in terms of overall mechanics, it's one of those things that would take a lot of effort for variable gains. I don't know if it's complete on the cards. Again, I'm a community ambassador. I'm not a developer. Things do change in the dev team. Just the last key piece of information I had was, the last PDX con, and when Peter was asked. Whether it's off the cards forever is, not to be said, but right now it's kind of like it's slow.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. And it looks like bad is coming early for me. But it looks like Marcel is cleanly taking this, and it's not the paratroopers that won this game. It's the beautiful front line that is pushing. And yeah, it's gonna be... I heard in the voice of Aurora King, he sounded a bit frustrated and maybe even mad, and that's normal and normal human behavior. It's gonna be important for him to stay calm, to control the emotions and come back next week, right? He looks like a great player. I would love to see more from him. These Ukrainians are very exciting with their different approach to the game. Thank you, Stab. And I'm excited to see more from him. I think he just gave up himself here now. After this.
Yeah, it's tough. It is a tough thing to go through a defeat in the first match, but mental is a huge part of this game. This is looking like it is a little over here. But then again, we will have to do. Marcel is kind of one of those players that has been. We say that Aurora King had to grind 20 odd matches to be here today. This is Marcel's fourth week of trying, third week of trying in a row, third time's the charm. He's grinded something like 90 matches probably at this point. Yeah, it's...
Also, there seems to be a little mini bug that if you play Access Germany, there's no railway connection, which means you cannot use the railway gun. He needs to build a railway from Dhaka to this one, or the railway gun cannot be used.
That's on purpose. That's that is a feature of the map that everyone just forgets to do. They just, no one ever connects the supply there because it's navally connects, so they never think about it.
And yeah, he also doesn't take research. He knows he won here probably. He's not doing research anymore. And it looks like Marcel is our second player tonight, going to the qualifiers. The good thing is he's now out of the qualifiers for a while, so we don't see any more paratrooper exploits. I'm just kidding. And I actually like, I think with every week this gets more exciting because all the sweaty people are gone and you have more of these innovative different guys. Mohammed is going to be interesting. How he's going to look like. Yeah. I haven't seen Mohammed play in a while. Obviously, he is a king of this game. He will come back with being a strong candidate, but also at the same time, he's been away from the game for a little while. That can dull your senses a little bit. I hope he's hasn't just been sitting on his pile of money that he's been winning in other competitions, and I hope he's been putting some time into practicing. Yeah, it sounds important to take breaks as a pro. I see that in sometimes.
Yeah.
Because if you on the highest level, you invest your whole life into this, right? I think Mohammed invested a lot of his life into the international, making sure he wins the money there, and then you're a bit burned out, and you calm down a bit, and then you come back, which is probably a healthy thing in the long run.
Yo, no, absolutely. Balance is key. Balance is definitely key. We're starting to see a little bit of a fight back coming here. I don't know if you've noticed, but the front line's not looking as strong for Marcel. A lot of the troops are kind of stacked up
lazy,
and big cool.
He's not researching stuff. He looks like he's AFK. He thought he won, and now he could just throw everything. Is he okay, man? What is he doing?
Encirclement on the left, encirclement on the left. Come on. Okay, Ukraine's not out of it yet, guys. Ukraine's not out of it yet.
Also in Hoi 4, that's also the case apparently right in front of us here. And the railway gun's still not on the way, still not coming. Is Marcel throwing? Is he... Is Mr. Exploit... sorry, I shouldn't say that. is he throwing? What is he doing? But I like the fighting here. I like the fighting. Let's actually take a look from his side. He's still very, very active. No, he's also not researching. I'm very confused by Marcel here, who seems to be just throwing the game away. Maybe he wants to play another 27 games? What is he doing? He's about to be encircled. Where's the micro? Micro. Come on, take him down. What are you doing, brother? Both players look like they just had a stroke. They're not microing and stuff. What's happening? What is
it really the scaling from the tank units like taking over at this point? Like, is the bleed been enough? That's an encirclement. That's a huge encirclement.
Well, the front line was also open because Marcel just stopped and he didn't take research for a while and stuff.
I think Marcel was trying to move to try and cap and has taken focus off in too many places. And like I said, there was like 15 units from Marcel in one tile instead of being spread across the line just because of laziness in the attack. He's now having to reorganize those. But yeah, that's a big loss. This could come back. Wait. Gamers, are we back? Do we have to stop? Like, do we have to just, like undo all of this we were saying, and Radio has actually put up a fight? Like, what's...
No, he's microing. His internet's not down. He's microing. No.
Yeah, no,
he's
exactly.
His brain might be down, chat. What the hell is he doing?
We were dooming way too hard here.
I can't even understand what's going on. What? The Ukrainian spirit once again not giving up, but what the hell is going on? This might be the biggest throw I've ever seen.
There's currently 21 units for Marcel in one tile, and these tanks are just walking around them. Look at that.
Is this real life right now? What? I'm utterly shocked. I can't wait to interview Marcel after this. What the hell is going on? No, he took a focus. He's not AFK. Maybe his mom came in his room, said, bring out the trash. What is going on? the Marcel is doing a Russia roleplay. Jesus, what is going on? But dude, the willpower it needs for our Ukrainian player to keep into this, to stay into this. Wow, I'm really shocked. And this poor railway gun still looking for a friend.
The small railway gun.
What
The
is
real,
happening?
the real.
I'm completely shocked. I've never seen anything like this in 101s.
Because he's
It's like-
converted loads of his industry. It's like taking forever to convert more of the industry, and therefore that railway road. It's been planned, but it's just not.
I always said
building.
that these people never going for sifs that sometimes can. What's going on, gentlemen? I think we have a game 3, and Marcel is getting utterly annihilated.
Yeah, I think
Is there a betting
Raid
website involved? What's going on here?
I think Aurora King managed to take back his supply hubs, and it's caused the infantry lines to just start failing and flailing against the medium tank build.
What would be really nice now is when we have the production value in Stockholm of like replays. And I remember I just saw openings in the front line. Like there was a lot of openings where there was just no troops, and Aurora could just walk in. He was just like, okay, there's an open tile here. I'm just walking in. This seems very, very awkward right now from myself.
Possible counter encirclements in the south, but this is a messy front line. The problem is though, for Raid Rear, he's only got 1 VP and he is running out of life points. He hasn't managed to get to Patna yet.
Oh yeah.
So Marcel is still winning right now. It's just the fight is definitely not over from our Ukrainian here. He's just got to either take Nagpur or Patna. The line.
Like Chet said, Marcel when he can exploit. Dude, this.
Marcel when Peter Shark has to go to dinner.
I look at Hoi 4 my whole life, and I feel like after all these years, I can feel things, and Marcel feels so off right now. Like something just must have happened, or something is. It's like his APM went from 60 to 10, and it feels very awkward. I can't wait to talk to him after this. I'm very concerned. Is he okay? Is he okay? Do we need to call someone? Gentlemen, we have a game 3. I'm very shocked. I'm excited.
It's not over yet until the German man pisses. But yeah, this is looking real rough. 28 units, possibly a risk of being encircled here. No, that's managed to stop it out, but oh, it's so close. Patna is going to fall though. Patna is going to fall. That's a huge cross. The train line has been crossed there. It's going to cause supply issues.
Marcel's AI player crashed. I'm so excited what he has to say. Like, what just happened? Fix the game. Italian mafia involved in Hoi 4 esports?
Oh yeah, no. If you head over to hoybets.com and you see,
a lot of people now may have a new house. What?
I certainly would.
What happened? I can't wait to ask him. He's currently
muted.
This is. Yeah.
The comeback is real though. Now the VPs are in favor of a Ukrainian player, and he's still driving. He's going all the way to Dhaka.
I can't wait to hear the story. Game number 3, lads. Game number 3.
So one of the things I think has happened here is just due to frontline issues. I feel like so if you can look at the mountain tile right now, the mountain tile has all of Marcel's troops in it, and he's called GG. Marcel's entire army is in one stack, and I think the AI took over for a moment in like a redeployment, and then it got caught, and then they got pinned. And since then, he hasn't been able to stabilize the front line. GG.
Let's go down there. I want to understand.
So I was already researching how it is day 1. I was doing like it. Huh?
You did howitzer tanks?
I've done a dual purpose tanks. I've researched both gun 2 and howitzer. So
that's the safe option.
Huh?
But you get gun 2 spawned in on France, no?
I don't give a shit, man. I need to get the stats as soon as possible. So once I've finished building my infrastructure and done my excavs, I switch to howitzer 2s and
yeah, excav is super important on this map for tanks. I always click it out of habit, man, because every time I do tank build on this map, it's like
yes, but you need to get it before the war, otherwise
because if you don't hold any VPs, then you can FF.
Yeah, Marcel, can you explain to everyone what the fuck just happened? What happened?
Where?
Well, it looked like it's done, and then suddenly you get there's nothing on your front line.
How tank builds work and how inf builds work, if you do an inf build versus a tank build, you have a 2-month period to kill them before they scale out. before they scale you out, and you can't do anything because tanks for a per combat with is just the better investment. So if you do an inf build, you don't have a chance late game. So if you can't kill them in 2 months, you can basically quit.
But there was this moment where like your front line was open and holding it and stuff.
So what happened is I paradropped the VP, I pressed H on it accidentally, then we had to, I like said I'm not gonna attack until it reconnects because it's unfair, and then I lost the momentum and it was GG. So if I wouldn't have accidentally said H, maybe it was different, but I don't think so.
The legendary Raid Wire excavation free build. Unbeatable.
I mean, it's...
Yeah, and it was still not enough, man. I was still didn't have enough steel. And I think I won for Excap 4, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, that paradrop was good. It was hard, but I think you would have taken victory point. I think it would put me on a much shorter fuse, but I don't know. Really depends.
You would have still go to like completely, but I don't know, man. I should have done that.
So Marcel, you lost. What's your map and faction?
So Allies Rhine is what I would like.
Rhineland Allies.
Rhineland Allies. That is extremely surprising.
What are you expecting?
Fuck. Rhineland Allies, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
Wait,
Let me think.
I got my...
What do you want? The question is, what do I want to die to? France is out. I want to die to the same build that you...
I'm getting a phone call, 1 second.
Yeah, no, cool.
So
Please tell me what you're banning. I need
It's probably
to
Nave telling him how to play.
So you want to ban France?
Yes, I'm banning France.
Okay.
There is not enough tank factions on Axis.
You got this, man, Aurora. You got this. You gotta believe in the heart of the cards.
Tommy, there are 4 good picks on Allies, and there are 2.5 picks on Axis. That's the problem. And
There's
me and
infinite
Marcel
possibilities to beat people.
Me and Marcel are comparable. That's the problem.
Don't
there
think
are
like
more
that.
possibilities.
Your name is Aurora King, not Aurora Bitch. You got this, man. You got this.
So the allied bans for this, just to let chat know, is so we've got France. It is Soviet 5th Guards Tank Army and Combined Operations Headquarters.
Current banning.
He's on
You
the.
ban first.
He already has.
France.
Oh yeah, I was taking the phone call. So, wait, let me think. I have 2 options to ban either Hungary or Romania, right? Because those are the 2
These people are so desperate when they don't get their favorite faction. I really disagree with shit like this, man. I think they're too fastly putting stuff into a glass casket where like this is the meta. We can't change anymore. I disagree with that.
It's mobile, so yeah, Hungary is gone.
Okay.
Okay, so you're removing Hungary.
Yes.
Okay.
Please remember Hungary.
Then good luck, everybody. It's game 3.
Good luck, guys.
Who would have thought that we see game number 3, gentlemen? From Ukraine, Aurora King on the Axis against Mr. Exploit Marcel on the Allies. Unfortunately, our Ukrainian player Aurora already feeling a bit defeatist. He said, what am I going to die to? A lot of people so scared of the Allies here, and I want to see people that have a little bit of more will, more balls, I want to say, and not so quick to give up because of faction picks. So there's so many attributes in this game that matter, like micro and good encirclements and right moments. I'm a huge fan of players that are not so, I don't know how to say it in English, so stuck in, yeah, I don't know how to say it in English. They're too stuck on like train tracks. There's no left and right, there's only this one way. And I hope Aurora can find a way of his innovation out of this mindset, I want to say. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just setting out the prediction.
And yeah, talk about innovation. There's someone that knows nothing about innovation in Hoi 4. Thanks, Mimicus. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Let's take a look at game number 3, man. I'm happy for game number 3. I love that. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Set in their tracks. That's the English thing. Yes, set in their tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, they feel very railroaded in their decision making.
I'm trying to remember. Can you help me with this? Was Mohammed like that in the past? Like the kind of best player right now? That I know?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I feel like he was very inventive. Like there was actually a time where I've seen Mohammed come up with some builds that didn't even really rely on the faction picks and was just like I built this tank division. I built a full-on, standard medium tank division, and it was on Sun Emblem. He was playing not Panzer Group West, the other one. Germany, right? He used the 2 light tanks, the 2 motorized, and then he physically built 2 medium tanks flat out, and just absolutely rolled with this as a spearhead of those 6 units, and it was excellent. But yeah, so it's doable. But I feel like both the players that we've got are again railroaded decision making. They've got this concept that they've learned from the community. We saw glimpses of inventiveness from Aurora King, from Raiderer, in that first matchup, but I think he's scared to try it again because he lost that matchup.
It's always easy for us to talk like this when they had to go through so much stress to get here, right? And you just want to get it done. You probably don't want to entertain the crowd. You just want to win and get to the qualifiers. Someone made a sheet of all speed 5 games. How do I read this correctly? Sorry, I'm too retarded to read this. What? Can anyone look at this and tell me the win rates?
Yeah. Okay, I get it. It's not got percentage win rates on it, but you can kind of guess from
just let Chat do it.
It's just sorted by map.
Chat should have that in a second. Can someone look at that and just tell us the win rates? Chat got that. Yeah. Marcel played 40 games this week. I wonder how many paratroopers he had in these. 40? We have a prediction up, guys. Aurora versus Marcel. Who goes to the qualifiers?
I'm sensing some nervousness from Aurora King. He had to ask again what was banned. He is ready now, and we are waiting now on Marcel. But it's just one of those things of, I think mental was shaken in that first game. He had a good plan. It really failed, and failed for kind of not clean reasons. And then in that second game, he did win. But again, there was a chance of things not going as cleanly. Marcel did own up to the mistake. And we'll call it a mistake for what it is right now. So yeah, I feel like Aurora King feels really backed up against the wall, and a little against it, especially now that the map pick isn't his. So he's got to really dig deep down and find something here to win.
It's quite interesting how you see that the regulars, Dank, Marcel, Nave, people that are often on streams, they feel less nervous than these new guys that seem like the other guy in the game before. Cat. People that are a bit unknown, not so often on streams and stuff, that they feel a bit more nervous, yeah. We have 5 X's win, 9 allies win. Can you figure out which faction has the most win rate? I'm really interested in faction win rates, like hero win rates in a way. That interests me.
Mm-hmm. I used to have them in previous seasons. Obviously, because I grabbed the data. I might look into putting a way to test it in the bot, but the bot's code is jank. The people that Commonwealth has the most. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Why is Commonwealth leading? Oh, what is so sick about that? I'd never really understood. Grand Battle Plan, not the best. A fleet, not so strong on some maps. Bunch of infantry, who cares? It's the air, huh? 150 fighters.
I think it's because it's a good middle of everything. So when you're not doing the tank meta builds, it pulls ahead. Plus, it's also got Grand Battle
right
Plans.
though. It's the wrong bias. The good ones are getting banned all the time, so the bias is a bit weird.
Yeah.
Just
so because it's
bias.
the most mid-ground, because it's a most mid-ground faction.
Yep.
Once bans come in, it becomes a solid default. Right, Marcel's now ready. It took him a while, but we're going.
Oh, chat, there's a lot of things I want to try. I want to test stuff. Like China with anti-tank in it or some shit. It's probably not good. I just want to like test stuff. Sounds interesting. And here we go. The last game today of the week. Don't forget to click the link down below, join the Discord, and get your tickets to go for the Hoi 4 Worlds. You can discuss with all these bright minds about the Hoi 4 meta. Who doesn't want to do that? Or you also could just grab a pint of Tommy K. Just kidding. I don't want to. We can have fun together, but I don't want. We're not going to go to the restaurant together. That's not going to happen. Me and Mitch will do that on our own. And
you're gonna be. It's good. We're gonna struggle to pull you out of that Japanese restaurant.
Oh god, I'm so excited. I have to be careful though. That steak is so expensive. I have to be careful, man. Oh, but that steak, and it's right upstairs. That's so bad. If you don't know, chat, the venue. If you go upstairs, there's a Japanese restaurant that has the best food in the world, and I can't wait. On day 3, I come in there like, oh, it's you again. Yeah, we got you. Here's your table. And then I'm broke. So, game number 3, we see air from Marcel and tanks from Mr. Ukraine. Oh. Ich habe einen Cheeseburger, ja? And as I say that, I get a cheeseburger.
Oh.
It's a cheeseburger, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm back in 1 sec, I'm sorry.
No, it's good. Man's gotta eat. But yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see how this matchup goes down. I really think there is the possibility of the Axis pull through. This is gonna come down to grabbing those VPs and grabbing those VPs early. Again, we're on Rhine. It is probably one of the most even maps. Amsterdam, Cologne, and Frankfurt are the VPs. Tommy, it's just fucking chaos, isn't it, guys? Didn't have a burger on Friday. Hey, no, a man can eat a burger every day if he wants. Chat, do not bully a man for his burgers. Marcel should win this. Arguably, Marcel will win this, but again, wouldn't it be fucking funny if Marcel has to go back to the grind again?
Maybe sleeping.
But yeah, it's one of those things. Marcel has everything in the cards for him to win this, but we've seen some sloppy play from Marcel. It doesn't mean he will.
Marcel feels like a player that very Dankers-esque. If you take them off their balance, they shake very quickly. They're very strong pillar, but if you somehow put cracks in that pillar, they very quickly go, oh. It's hard to bring people into that. I would feel though if I'm behind right on meta, just try something weird to pick them off balance or something. Oh man, I have a cheeseburger. Damn. Wait, Lisa wants the mayo.
So, for those who are watching, the allied bands are Soviet, Fifth Guards, Tank Army, French forces, and Combined Operations HQ. The Axis bands are Panzer Group West, Hungary, and Imperial Japanese Navy.
At this point, chat, I don't even know why I shit on Dankers so much anymore. I just always feel he can handle it, and he kind of deserves it. But Dankers also in the top 16. We're going to see. I will see him anyway in Stockholm. He lives right next to the venue. And going to be very, very exciting to see Dankers here in the future. But right now it's Marcel versus our Aurora, or also as he's called, Radar. They need to really make that the in-game name is also there. They need to have one name and not two names, so we know what we should call them. And pretty basic openers. Radio from Marcel. Pure tank build here from the Axis. That means he's gonna pick what exactly was it? What does he have left?
I think Axis is probably gonna go Romania if they're going tanks. It's gonna be a Romania pick.
He must do that tank destroyer thingy, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know what we're gonna see from the allies. That's gonna be an interesting one, but everyone's saying that the allies should win this, so I don't know. I don't know though. I feel like this is Marcel's game to lose. Like, Marcel was saying that there's only 2 good picks for the allies, and we're seeing Commonwealth, so it's either going to be Canada or it's going to be the 8th Army. Probably the 8th Army, probably going to go for an imp plus air build to try and counter the tanks and hope the scaling doesn't carry through. Romania obviously going to be looking for that scaling. It is Romania that's going to be picked. We know that because Hungary is banned. So what I would like to see here is probably a small investment into air to contest for Romania. I know it's probably not as efficient in the build in terms of you won't get as many tanks out, but I think it's the only way to just make sure you get there in time.
And the thing with Raidwire's build is this seems to be show micro, right? This is it. You're building your medium tank build. You're gonna have your Space Marines. The only thing left for you now is to micro it well. You set the stakes. You pulled your cards. This is what you have, and now micro it well. Don't go ahead with the builds matter. You did your thing, and now we need heart and courage here to take down Marcel. I'm a little bit biased, and the air will not go his way. He is though. Did he call his units Burger? Burger. Well, I have the burger right here. How does he know?
How does he know?
That's weird. Yeah, that's weird.
Wait. How does he know that you've got a burger?
Well, you know, there's things in this life. There's things in this life happening.
Interesting.
Well,
interesting.
you can't do it in Stockholm though when you're.
No.
You know. But coincidences are everywhere, and pure tank build here very important. He has to make tank destroyers so they count for the bonus. And Marcel spamming this division, pretty basic one, yeah, with the light tank, and he will win the air. He was winning the last game though, and it didn't help him.
Just ban him from chat. You won't be able to see anymore.
You can actually do that, right?
Yeah, you can do that now because people were getting stalked by people that are banned.
But I have
so
to
they
like
had
turn
to make
it on somehow, right? I have to like.
Yeah, you have to change it on in your settings.
Well, if someone is exploiting, it's this guy.
I mean,
let's send some spirit bomb enemy. I shouldn't say that. I mean, when I'm in Stockholm, I'm gonna be neutral. But right now, let's hope Ukraine shows some strength here. He's getting his bonus on medium tank destroyer. Yep, 25%. This is crazy, man. And it's gonna be quite interesting. This is what I think is this gonna be micro war, which I like. I love the micro wars. I like when people have to work for it, and this will be a micro war. It's a cheeseburger. I found the cool thing about living in a big city. You have crazy food culture. Like the level is very high. They make really good food now in the city.
Is that just like an independent place, or is it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like when I was younger, you would only be able to order really cheap stuff, and now you can order really fancy stuff. It's very expensive often, but the competition in big cities of food is crazy. I mean, when I was in London, London is like the king of that. The food in London is like, what the hell?
Oh, there's loads of places. Yeah, London's insane. On the subject of food, just on my own here, it's just like I got takeout last night, and there's this really shitty like kebab shop pizza place, right?
Yeah.
The pizzas are mid, right? But the side dishes are stupidly fantastic. Like there's a one of the things that I get is that, you know, like the tins that people deliver curry in.
Yes.
So it's that, like one of those, but it's filled with potato wedges and then like a cheese sauce and then cheese on top, and then they bake it. So it's like a potato wedges bake, and it's like
want to eat on stream even more.
I know, right? It's fucking
the paratroopers
again. Yep, paratroopers going to be coming on in. Marcel here relying on infantry, going for the Commonwealth forces against the tank divisions. So it's early game versus late game.
Yep.
Will the Axis be able to survive enough? Will the position, the entrenchment be too big? It's going to come down to the defending of these VPs. Again, it's one of those things of considering how common Commonwealth is becoming, Commonwealth, I feel like an investment into air is got to be something that starts to flip into even these tank metas, because it means this air is going to be uncontested. These paratroopers are definitely going to land, and it's already a position that's harder for you to push as the tanks because you can't cross the river as easy.
And I'm feeling a bit of a repetition of the story from the last game, where Marcel is infantry with air and Raidwire is just tanks, which made Raidwire win last game. And it feels Raidwire looks pretty strong here, in my opinion. Also, another thing I want to talk about is that, you know, in like MMA and stuff, you have nicknames for players, right? Like Marcel, and I think Marcel's nickname has to do something with paratroopers. He loves his paratroopers. We see them every single game. And tanks versus infantry. I'm feeling a slight edge here on the Axis right now. And the good thing is, oftentimes when they go to Discord after the games, they often cope about, oh, the pick, you're supposed to win. And Marcel picked this map and the allies. So if the allies lose here, there is no one to blame but the skill itself and decision making, which I think is nice. And any moment now, the final war of today's stream is happening. Who will go to the qualifiers? Raid Wire from Ukraine or Marcel from Hungary? It is happening right here, right now in front of you, chat. Let's go.
I've got a good nickname for Marcel, but I'm not going to say it on stream.
Paraluser? I was thinking of Paraluser.
No. What about like red hand? Red hand, because he keeps getting caught red-handed.
I accidentally click H button. Here we go.
Anyway,
great air for Marcel. Marcel has beautiful air.
I do actually, one thing for Marcel that I really like here, landing on Dortmund is a really good overextension. That's the supply hub for attacking Cologne. Grabbing that and Frankfurt, you're already making the Axis attack in a different direction. Leaves you able to just walk to Amsterdam.
He's not moving. Is this maybe something that Dankers did, where they just don't move? He's just standing there. That's something Dankers tried and then got ultra wrecked. This is like some new tactic, chat. It's like when the samurai let them hit you so they can hit you on the other side. Then now he's going, okay. No, he wants this. This is not a mistake. Very interesting. But he's giving all resources away, but I think he doesn't care about resources. He's fine. Interesting tactic. Once again, showing very different behavior here. I think this makes sense. You know why? We know that he owns the late game, right? They even said it. He's scaling better. If he just makes more of these medium tank divisions, he will win the game. So maybe this is him saying, "Hey, I'm holding my river line."
Yeah, it actually stops Marcel from holding the river line because he can't get the entrenchment behind the river. Therefore, he can use the plains in the north here to encircle troops and then push the river. Oh, okay.
Very clever. I've never seen that before. Oh, the red bubble, pretty heavy. The cast is not during the battle though. Very, very good for our Ukrainian friend. It's so important that when you build cast, it actually does something. And the cast is not in the battle. Where is your cast, Mr. Marcel? Yeah, he's not microing the cast well. He's not microing his air. When he actually needs skill, he often doesn't perform. I'm so sorry. But he's not microing his air. He's not putting it on the battle. But he might be able to take this one. How is he taking that though? 800 defense, Jesus. Maybe a last stand will be needed here? Oh. This is a time battle now.
Yeah.
This is a time battle. If the Axis survived this for 2 months, he will outscale his opponent, but he lost the first tile. And East Castle is very open. That's a lot of infantry from Marcel. Holy moly.
There's pushes on Bremen in the north.
And Castle in trouble.
This is so interesting. My brain is like slowed down trying to work on this because this is not the established meta, which is nice.
Oh, the power drop. Oh, good power drop. Oh, the power drops are so good.
Good power drops.
Marcel actually showing some. I love it. Finally, that's how you do it. Yeah. Marcel, dude, he needs a nickname called Mr. Power Drop or something. If he wins the Heufer Worlds, he needs a power drop to 2 or something. These power drops are very, very good. Wait, someone just landed on my roof! Oh! What is going on? Okay, this looks actually pretty bad for our Ukrainian friend. He now has a lot of red bubbles against him. Is this a battle plan for Marcel? It might be. Yeah, it's a battle plan. No, it's only the paratroopers battle planning. Uh-oh. Oh, the kill of the supply hub. So big.
I need to pause this. Marcel has actually I think H stop maybe. I need to double check. I'm sorry, I've just got to keep an eye on this. No, it's fine. It was a observer bug. Continuing. Okay. I'm just over. I am over. What's it called? Over cautious at this point. Keeping an eye on those power drops.
I like how Darkus in chat says tanks aren't meta. I like that. Oh man, he's getting pushed in really, really heavily. Actually, I often don't know if that's so clever to run back so far. Yeah. He did it in the last map. Can he do it again? Oh, the first stroke coming in here. That's... Oh, he got him out. Oh, yeah. Equipment is nice though, right? Yeah, he's not losing equipment or anything. Oh, damn. Apparently winning is the meta, exactly. Oh. But I've never seen anyone utilize paratroopers as much as Marcel. He loves his paratroopers, and even though I shit much on Marcel, the paradrops are very skillful. This is high level Hoi 4. You drop behind the supply line to take the supply away, which gives a debuff to the frontline units, and then you attack. You could even argue you should never ever attack if there's no paratroopers behind that, right? Something I want to do in the roleplay games next week, right? I want to try more paratrooping. And very well done. Careful with this stuff, it's not being used. You should be careful there. And it looks like he's stabilizing. It looks like he's stabilizing. Oh! Stuff is getting really interesting. Oh, the equipment of Marcel.
Oh, because he's been grinding against it.
He wasted 15 Tay-guns for this.
That's huge. This is actually huge.
In combat. Oh, he went super all in. I can already feel the co-op. I either win this in 2 months or I lost. He just ran in like a maniac, losing all his equipment out of manpower.
Oh, he's converting more. He's converting more paratroopers.
Oh yeah. Hamburg,
Dresden, Hamburg. He's going to try and cut off the Kiel Canal.
Oh, whoa.
That's actually supplied. Those paratroopers are supplied, which makes it an issue. Lubeck now also falling. Obviously, this is also going to be impacting Aurora King's industry, which is a big note here. Obviously, every time he takes these towers, it does possibly disable some of the factories, which, again, with these players, if any destruction goes in, they're not going to be able to rebuild them. But again, still looking pretty stable. It is a bit of a desperate defense. 350 VPs remain for our Axis player.
The Axis player
time is ticking.
Having green equipment. Now take a look at Marcel, ladies and gentlemen. He is falling apart. He actually created a lot of guns now, but he's red. His equipment looks bad, and his time window is closing. He said, I either win this with an infantry rush early on, or I'm done. And we're slowly getting to the time frame where he is done. Still, the bleeding is heavy. 350 life only left. Still enough to work with. And the equipment looking so beautiful for our friend here. He's getting his research done. Doing Marines now. Quite interesting. And forming the Carpathians doesn't help him so much, unfortunately. A mountaineer bonus, which there's no mountains here. And it looks like he held the onslaught. He held the onslaught. He must be sweating right now wherever he's sitting in the world. And the Zerg Rush did not work. And now everything is even again. The advantage on Marcel, bleeding out his opponent. I like how every weekend we see different meta. This is not boring at all. It's always different, and I love to see that. Very, very beautiful. And there's the first attack. Tank Willems. No. He had it for a second. The question now is where do you go, right? You want Wilhelmshaven, you want Münster, you want Frankfurt. But he's probably very afraid of more paradrops. He's probably very afraid that there is more. Okay, nice. He's prepared for that. But the problem with paratroopers is they only have a certain time window. When you get paradrop once or even twice, you know, oh, they're coming again. So the third wave of paratroopers doesn't really do much anymore. Paratroopers only good when they are surprising. Red bubble? That should not be a red bubble. He would never lose that. Missing like 150 tanks? Is he making his... Oh, he just made a lot of these... he's just making anti-paratrooper units. The question is now, when does he go in? When does he go in? That's the big question.
I think he needs to prep out some of these support troops to defend against paratroopers, because every VP that he takes or every supply hub that he takes, he needs to make sure he can garrison it so the tanks can keep moving. So I think taking this time to diligently make out some more troops is a good show, especially as currently Aurora King is positive on guns, etc. Yeah, I think having some troops ready to garrison these areas is going to be useful. And there we have an assault in the south. This might be the start of the counterattack.
I'm always a fan here of the highest level B. You wait 30 more days. In 30 days, you unlock the Conducator, which gives them 10% attack, a nice advantage, and you want every advantage you can get, right? This is going to help him a lot. Whereas, what is Marcel working on? Is he doing anything significant? He's getting decryption, yeah, and his ultimate is 10 defense, not too bad. But then again, I'm going to open this. I know all the meta people in chat will not like this. I don't get why Commonwealth is so beloved. Imagine like a China here with the infrush, right? I don't understand it. I look at the Commonwealth and I don't get what you guys see in it so much.
I think it's the grand battle plan. I think people are looking at this more for the doctrine than anything, because Master Soul obviously was nerfed by us to remove certain elements of it that were proving to make this game utterly boring, and this mod utterly boring when it was all just MA. So people are defaulting back to, okay, grand battle plan's good. Superior firepower is also currently a little bit nerfed, apparently, in terms of the eyes of the community compared to what it was, and because there's those slight protections on grand battle plan where spies aren't as effective to remove it to, it doesn't remove it down to 0% in the planning factor anymore. That it works. You know, people pick that now.
The general is good. I mean, the field marshal is very strong, and then they're running this guy. Yeah, ranger, and I get it. He's strong. Yeah. Do you think in the next weeks we're gonna see a real tank version, like a real one, like motorized and the tank? I don't think so. I don't think so. I will try it. I promise you, it's encirclements are... I'm a huge fan of Hoi 4 in all its facets, and I always felt the encirclement meta has changed a lot, where nowadays people are much... Front lines move much slower nowadays than they did years ago. In every aspect of Hoi 4. People are much better at holding lines now. People counter encirclements faster. Back in the day, 2019, 2020, encirclements were fast. Bam, bam, bam. Nowadays, it's like, I have to carefully finish the encirclement. I need people behind this, very slowly. Which makes these purebred tanks not so good anymore. I was just testing light tanks, right, last Friday, and light tanks just don't perform at all. They were so fast, but you just are alone behind enemy lines and just get counter-encircled. But now the time is kind of ticking. He needs to go soon. 200 health left.
Yeah.
This is
I think this is a little slow here. The problem is, if he runs out of time too much here, he's gonna have to push even past the VPs, because if he's gonna have to almost push Paris, because you know it could flip back the other way because he's left himself with too little room.
The time window is now. He unlocked 10% attack. What is he waiting for? What is he possibly waiting for here? Maybe some tanks? There's not much left. There's not much else to wait for. The question is, where would you attack here, my dear Chad, right? You gotta go to plains. The north looks good. You can do something here. The plains. The south maybe not so attractive. What the hell is he doing right now? He's trying to make this very, 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 very close for your entertainment, Chad. Oh, man. I don't know. He's looking at research. He's doing sifs. His time is running out. This best of 3 is the best of 3 of their moms intercepting them or something. Okay. Now Marcel is probably going to feel very good about this. And Marcel is unlocking in 4 days 10 defense. The esports is all about time windows. Timings are so important. And you just had a 10% attack bonus where your opponent doesn't have a 10% defense bonus. And you didn't use it. The timing window has now closed in 2 days. It's close, 10% defense.
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh man, what's he doing? Oh, that's really not good. Oh, that's bad. He just built he did something with his tanks. He added one or something? Oh no, he's waiting way too long.
Oh, no, he changed his infantry to Marines. Because of the river that's in front of him. He's now... The problem is he's got the same issue that he had crossing the main Rhine on the... whatever this river through Germany is.
I don't know either. Donau? I don't know. Danube.
Oh, yeah, Danube.
Okay, he's just waiting. He wants this to end on 1 health. He wants to show a show, guys.
There we go. There's the attack.
Ultra strong attack. Very, very strong. That's gonna break. Marcel instantly trying to save it. Counter attacks. He will break through easily. Cast doing almost no damage, only 4 orc. One thing I would like to be more... what I will do is, you know, chat, you attack here, but you probe a bit. Just make him busy. Just right click. You don't want to take it, just make him busy. What you're making is you're keeping Marcel's eyes on the north. You're being like Dankus, very one-dimensional, right? Attack in more lines to put your opponent's attention somewhere else. This is one-dimensional. This is all he has right now. And now he needs this one badly. 95 health. Oh my god. 95 health. Oh lord. Yes, he's breaking through, but the counter clicks. He needs to be... he needs to be more active.
I'm gonna say it here, and I think it's a weird decision, but I kind of think he needs to battle plan. Slightly.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately, to engage some of these troops along the line, because you can see, if you look up the allied line, it's just, Marcel is slowly walking more troops up and up, and he's got 74 points now. The 3 VP tick has started happening. The timing has been very, very off. I think he needs to battle plan just to pressure it.
Huge micro mistake. Biggest mistake. Oh man, I'm so sorry to say this, but this is a mistake that shows you're not on the top level of the top 16. You can't make a mistake like that, pushing the whole stack in. You have to click on one tank your chat and keep him there. So important. A devastating mistake. And that should be almost game. And that showed there's still a little bit of experience missing here. And that's the point. I'm gonna have the bolts and talk about this. These guys can talk about meta all day. Technique and skill is such an important thing to have. And you can always say after this, the build was, I wasn't supposed to win. Me and Mitch showed all evening that everyone had chances to do something. And not just, my build is locked in. There was always a path that could have led to victory. And it's easy for us casters to see this, where they are really focused and nervous to not see it, but it's, you have to teach yourself to see these openings, to see what is still available. And that was just unfortunately too late attack, not good micro. I would even like to open an argument to maybe stay on the Rhine and don't go so far behind. You waste so much time.
Well, I don't think it... the problem, I think, was... I think he would have normally tried to hold more in Dortmund area, but because of where Marcel power dropped, it meant he had to take a line further back, because, getting stuck behind a completely different river is negating the option of what you're trying to do by holding back. You're holding back to not introduce entrenchment on the Rhine. Well, they're just going to entrench closer to you. Then you want to be holding a line that doesn't have the river. I mean, he's almost getting there, and there's just not going to be enough points because too much pressure went in the south. Yeah, it needs to happen in that gap that you already spoke about, that timing with the defense negative. But again, he didn't have his Marines ready for that. It's a good plan. He's just left with no time. And I think Dankus also had a very similar scenario in in the game that in the first week when he didn't get through, he was like, if I had 50 more points, I would have had it. Well, you didn't. You know, if he'd started that 30 days earlier, it would have been better. Very
good try. Let's go down there. GG, boys. GG. Congratulations, Marcel. Welcome to the qualifiers, man.
3 weeks. It took 3 weeks, over 150 games or something. Who knows, man? Hey,
what does it makes you stronger, man? Good job. GG, man. Top 16. GG. I want to first give the stage here to Raidwire. Well played. I really like your innovation. You looked very different than others. What do you feel about the series?
A bit of balancing, and it would be nice. Other than that, it's pretty good, pretty good. We'll get to Stockholm sooner or later. Other than that, GG Marcel.
GG.
Really
I think you will make it, honestly. I think you will make it top 16 100%, man.
I'm definitely making top 16%, but...
Also, what I like about you is the top 16 format is best of one, just like the ladder, and you are really strong in the ladder, man. You have one of the best builds in ladder.
Okay, we see friendships are being formed here.
Best of 3.
Very, very nice. And then Marcel, you made it to the qualifiers, Marcel, finally, after a long grind. We already are nicknaming you the Paradrop Kid, the Paradropper, or the... something with paradrops, man. Also, if you win the tournament, you have to do a paradrop symbol on your body, right? That's a rule. And Marcel, how do you feel now that you are in the qualifiers?
I feel relieved. That's all. I'm pretty happy that I won finally, because 4th week I couldn't play because I'm going to Romania. So
congratulations.
But, I need to grind more.
And I want to give Mitch the stage if he has still any questions here.
No, I think good job, everybody. I'm ready. I can't wait to see more games from you.
If there is one suggestion I can make sure that the discounts that you give for doctrines are not directed to specific doctrines, such as general, because like you're just forcing people into playing something they can't. Like for example, I was lacking 20% stats and 40% breakthrough in the beginning of the game because Romania doesn't have discounts for mobile. Otherwise, I believe that I was a week away from Kel, so otherwise that might have been a difference. Not sure though, but yeah.
I mean, like anyone, you can put a suggestion in the suggestions tab on the Discord. That's
Put it in the complaint box.
Right, put it in the suggestions tab. It's for mod suggestions. We do have a mod suggestion section on the Discord again. So yeah, put it in a concise way, in a well explained and a defined way. In there, not just change this, please.
Yeah,
looking at you, Segel, I'm calling you out on stream, Segel, and your shit suggestions. But yeah, I love that I said that as soon as someone says Midge being diplomatic.
listen, Midge. Segel has the best suggestions because he has the most game knowledge in the mod. He doesn't write a lot, but what he writes is like in spirit. It would be good for the mod.
Well, then he needs to get better.
Writing essays. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, the main question now: when the lid opens, so that he can start grinding again.
You want to go straight
right
up
now.
back, man? Jesus.
Yeah, of course.
That's what I did last week. Last week I played
The
like
power of youth. The power of youth.
30 games in first 2 days.
Maybe I should join the lab tomorrow. Show these kids.
Yes, do it.
I'm coming.
Okay. Bye everyone.
Yeah.
GG Marcel. Well played. And don't forget, chat. I think I want to give Mitch a stage again. What we showed you today is the Hoi4 Worlds, and you can come to Stockholm, Sweden, getting tickets on hoiworlds.com. 80 euros for 2 days of full content and meeting your favorite content creators and watching high-level esports, man. Mitch is what are you, even like the organizer? What are you to that?
I don't know what my title is. I'm just the guy who does the things. But basically, yes, we've got Hoi4 Worlds. So if you head over to www.hoiworlds.com, you can get tickets. There's also group discount tickets to all of. If you want to grab some friends, make sure you can get those early tickets. Those are going. So do make sure you get those. But yeah, the CEO of fuckery, I will take that as a fucking title. Let's go. But yeah, I'm basically the lead organizer of the commanders stuff, shit, things. But also, yeah, head on over to the Discord. You can get yourself in there. There's also $20,000 on the line for being a world champion, so it's actually worth it. There's no cost to entry. You just need to be 16 or over for legal reasons. We can't give you that much money if you were younger. So like, you know, come on, get in the games. Come over to the Discord, discord.gg/Hoi4 Commanders. You can do casual games, active games. You can get involved in the modding process, see the activity on the modding process. But yeah, Hoi4 Worlds is huge. It's going to have loads of people there. Meet your good friend, the fabulous Tommy K, who is eating for your pleasure right now. Dankus, Lath, Bo's going to be there. Bittersteel's there. CMOPS is going to be joining us in the casting team eventually very soon as well for the playoffs for sure. We're going to try and get him in on the qualifiers as well. But yeah, it's going to be a huge event. It's at a big gaming arena. Yeah. Well, CMOPS, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, it's going to be a great time. You should definitely come. It's also the tickets aren't that expensive. You see like how much it costs to go to like some of the like big tournaments out there. This is much cheaper. Yeah, and it's just the big tournaments. Like I tried to get tickets. I'm not saying for a certain other esports tournament. It was like £120 a ticket. It's like, which is like what, 260 euros a ticket? That's not on. No, this is affordable. As long as you can get yourself to Stockholm, and Stockholm's a lovely city, so come out and see. And yeah, if you want to come play the mod, there's casual ways to play. We're going to be continuing development. Of course, we're going to be releasing more maps. We released another map last week. It's a good thing to come get involved. And the future is now, gentlemen. So get your asses to Sweden. Be part of making history. And yeah, till next week.
Thank you so much, Mitch, man. Maybe we can spam his channel, please, in the chat. Mitch, Someone I respect dearly, someone that has been grinding for so long, and someone that deserves real respect too, in my opinion. A man that is doing so much for this community and this one-on-one tournament. Yeah, a follow doesn't hurt you, chat. This guy is doing unbelievable things. We should all really, really appreciate if we love 4. Thank you so much, Mitch, man. Nothing but respect to you, really. I mean that.
Always,
What
friend.
you're doing
Always.
it's crazy.
Go eat your burgers and go sleep well.
Thank you. I'm so excited going to bed early and watching StarCraft all night. And thank you so much. I see you next Sunday. I'm really excited. Maybe we can get C-Mobs in for third. That would be nice. Oh, he's gone. Okay. And can someone come on? Can someone get I'm doing it myself. Mitch, man. No, chat, man. You know, you guys know me. I'm a guy who's a lot about respect, and you have to understand, man. This guy. Look, I know Mitchman a bit personally. And I'm putting his channel in the chat. And trust me, the way I read Mitchman, he doesn't do this for profit. He doesn't do this like, oh, I want to be rich. He fucking loves what he's doing. Every time you meet this guy in real life, he just talks about, oh, how do we design this tournament? How do we do this? How do we do that? And man, this deserves so much appreciation, man. That guy is a goddamn legend. And following him doesn't fucking hurt. He's a great guy. Chat,